let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. You slip and slide on this banana peel. What are you doing? We are number one. Hey! Let's try something else. Now watch and learn. Here's the deal. You slip and slide on this banana.
What up, everybody? It's your boy Player 955 back on the stream, and today we are back at it again with Genshin Impact. Now, before we continue, if you're new to my channel, please consider to follow me if you're watching from Twitch or TikTok. And if you're watching from YouTube, please consider to subscribe if you're watching from YouTube or YouTube Shorts. But yeah, without further ado, let's get back to it, shall we? So we got a lot of content left to do. We still have to complete a story quest. There's an insane amount of quests we have to do. And we also have to do a bunch of weeklies, which we haven't really done, like bounties and such, and local legends. But yeah, even though it's a bit late, and there's also the flea market that I have to go to tomorrow, at least I should get some stuff over with, though I really overslept. Though yeah, not much of a good day. My keyboard's not yet fixed, the USB one. My dad did not check it properly. And the Sky Trophy that I ordered from Vinted, it turns out that it's a bit busted. We opened the cap at the bottom. My dad already damaged it enough, and took out the small little sheet. Turns out it had some wet splotches on the sheet, which meant it was dumped in water at some point, rendering it like straight up useless. Which that's a huge bummer. So yeah, I'm gonna need to get my hands on a new trophy or replace the sheet inside. Okay, this is taking a while. Oh shit, I forgot a mouse. Also, it's getting colder outside recently. Must be autumn or something. Still waiting for my goddamn pension to arrive. I don't know if it's gonna arrive tomorrow or on Monday, because I kinda need it out of food here. I'm running out of salami. Brand's running short, and I'm running out of cereal. And milk. Really spend like, and I don't have much physical money either, because I gave it to my dad to buy a bush, Skylander Strapnine Bushwhack figure, and I also used 200 to buy a trap team lot, getting my hands on more Skylanders, trap team Skylanders, like Jawbreaker and Tough Luck, with Wildfire with a shield, the Portal, the Wii game, and ripped the Snapshot bow, which was non-damaged, right off the hand, the whole thing, not just part that I need, and replaced it.
Hey, we've been in Knockride for a while now, but we still don't know much about this place. Now we've got some free time. Why don't we go explore Nasha Town for a bit?
Oh god, did a clink, clank, flash. Damn it! Kinda early for that. I was not expecting the event. I thought it would take a little longer for the event to come up, but yeah, this is not good. Should have streamed yesterday, but I was a bit burned out, to be honest. I also woke up early when I started streaming because I had to pick up the package with the figures. And I also got my hands on Attack, Fire, Wind, and Earth trap, with 2 more life traps and the water trap. Happy days. Okay, hi Catherine.
Ad Astra
Ad Astra Abasask. Time to dispatch. Following up those mats. I think I might have enough to buy some prototypes. I think. Also gonna need some resin, so we can do this. I would not usually do this, but and do some dailies, but yeah. Also, a lot of stuff has recently happened. Okay, claim my daily. Also, the HSR special program dropped. The new characters are getting released, and I think we're actually getting a free Don Hung. The 5-star version, that is. I've yet to do lane lines, but I don't think that really matters, as long as we are already at past level 10. And you also farmed a few artifacts. I decided to give up on brute forcing it with the characters that I have and just went on Oh, I forgot to switch teams. All the friendship XP went to these guys. Oh, I'm such an idiot. How did I not notice? Well, shit happens.
If you ever...
Oh, bye, Dub-Dubs. Wait. Oh, god damn it. I forgot to place... I know! Man, today's not my lucky day, is it? I'm having a bad day. It's better if as it is than I'm not that my eggs did not go as they planned. Did not cook them as I wanted. Actually, okay. Gonna remove Kinich on this. Sorry, Kinich. To place, I know. Okay. Okay, I know. Let's see what she has to say.
Whoa! So you have a giant workshop too? What do you build around here? Oh, you don't have to say if you don't want to. I was just curious. Anyway, thanks for bringing me here.
How do you like it here?
It's great! I got to talk to Tubby for the whole day. Her full name is even harder to remember than the Boomer Blast Kubaki energy cannon. Something to do with rain, I think? I don't get it at all.
She's one of the Adepti from Leeway.
Oh, right, yeah. Another group that can't be explained in terms of science and mechanics. That seems to be a recurring theme ever since leaving Nutcry. Well, anyway, Toby told me building things here is super easy. All you need is a blueprint. So I decided to get started on my next machine. I had the design schematic, tools, and components all ready to go. But then she said none of it was usable.
Yeah, we used Adeptal Arts instead.
See? So it's not easy at all. It's nothing like what I'm used to. I guess that means no tinkering for me.
It's okay, just tell me what you're thinking, and I'll see it done.
Okay. I'm a little sad I won't get to build anything. But as a guest here, I guess it's better not to overstep. But, could we maybe get a crumb cookie maker? Then, at least we'll have something to snack on together.
Yeah, sure. Well, at least it didn't get any worse. And I just remembered that I just condensed all my resin instead of saving it to fight the Knuckle Duckle boss. Damn it. At least I have enough for one round. The Genshin devs could at least give us some mats to at least level up, I know, a bit. Since, yeah, she's starting to feel like trash, to be honest. Man, I'm all over the place. Deploy. Deploy. Come on. Okay, thanks, Bron. Wait, did I read my fortune? At least it's a good fortune. Oh, yeah, and we also got the recipe. Let's continue the story. The fuck? Oh, we're getting animats once we complete it? No, wait, I'm in. Okay, let's yeah, we also have to interact with the characters which have came to visit Notcry. We have to do some traveler's tales. Okay, where is... Oh, yeah, do we only have a Notcry, or are they also around other places? Because, yeah, I didn't interact with them today because I didn't want to... because I want to keep it fresh, yeah, to do it on stream. To do it on stream, yeah. Not to keep it fresh, to do it on stream instead of usual. Also, I haven't run into Chevrolet. Oh, never mind, she is there. Okay. Any other interactions or just those three? Man, we're gonna do Chevrolet later. Time to do Traveler's Tales first and get these done with, so we can get the primos. Where is oh, there he is. Hi, Mika.
This should just about do it.
Mika, what brings you here? Are you out delivering letters again?
Traveler? Hello? I didn't think I'd run into you here. Right. I should have realized. Master Jean told me you'd be here. We just didn't know when you'd arrive. I didn't expect to run into you as soon as I set foot in Notcry.
The Knights of Favonius knew I'd be coming? The Grandmaster Vark,
Yes! The Grandmaster sent you a letter, didn't he? He also sent one back to Mondstadt, telling us all about how you were doing. Of course, all the knights back home are still figuring out how to support you. But the Grandmaster wrote that we shouldn't be hasty, and that he already had everything in hand.
Things were indeed in order, don't worry. We even got me some amazing accommodations.
Yep, the Grandmaster's always reliable when it comes to important business. So when he says he'll handle something, we know we can count on him. But of course, if you run into any trouble, remember that the Knights will always be there to help you. Feel free to come look for us whenever. After all, you're our honorary knight, a valued member of our order. That's what Master Jean told me to tell you when I departed from Mondstadt.
In that case, I'd like some apple cider. In that case, I'd like some sweet madame. Apple cider.
Huh? Give me a moment. I didn't bring any sweet madame with me, but I do happen to have a bottle of our best cider. Captain Kaya asked me to bring it along. He knew you'd miss it. Guess he was right.
Kaya thought of even that? I'd expect nothing less from his razor-sharp mind.
Okay, I need a minute. I put it in my backpack and wrapped it in clothes. Oh, here it is. Go on. Have a taste.
You didn't bring some for the Grandmaster? I heard he loves his liquor.
I did, of course. When I was leaving, the Grandmaster specifically asked me to bring some bottles of our very best dandelion wine for him. At first, Master Jean protested that my main objective on this long journey was to deliver letters to Notcry, and she'd rather I not overload my luggage. She said someone else could transport it later. But after giving it much thought, I packed 2 bottles of wine for the Grandmaster anyway. Otherwise, he'd be talking my ear off about how wonderful dandelion wine is while waiting for it to get delivered. Oh, right. If you crave fresh sweet madams and steak, do come back and visit the Knights of Favonius' headquarters when you're free. That was what Amber wanted me to tell you. And that's all the messages I have for you. I should get going. Farewell, honorary knight.
Farewell, Mika. Wait, we got an achievement? Witness an anecdote once. Stories along the way. We already did a fuck ton of these! Whatever, let's go meet up with Xinyan. She's clearly up here with all damn kids. Somewhere. Oh wait, she's down? Okay. Okay, she's gotta be around here somewhere. Yeah, she's in here, clearly. Doing a performance, I bet. Okay, where is Sheen? Oh, she's here. Ooh. Checking the jukebox.
Hey, if it isn't the Traveler!
Hey,
Didn't
Sheen.
expect to see you here. This surprise meeting is pretty sick. I should spin it into a tune right here.
Hello, Sheen. Are you having fun?
I sure am. Having a ball, to be honest. Fun is where the inspiration lies. Most of my songs might be about rebellion and breaking down prejudices and all that, but that doesn't mean I have to beat a serious rhythm all the time. Too much of a downer really ruins the feel of a song. You gotta keep it bright sometimes, you know?
Yeah.
You gotta relax and recharge. That way, you'll be ready to kill it when it's time to perform.
That's a good point, but there are countless places you could go to have fun. Why choose not cry?
I guess I'm hoping for some sort of unexpected breakthrough? I've been so focused on writing new material, but everything I come up with feels old and stale. I need something new. So I decided to take a holiday to try escaping this prison I've built for myself.
Very decisive. Great idea.
My last stop was Fontaine, where I saw a magazine with some photos of Nod Cry. It got my creative juices flowing, and I was itching to find out more. Well, after looking into it, it turns out the whole atmosphere and way of thinking out here are like nothing I've encountered before. There's some group called the Frost Moon Scions who lean into some pretty far-out instrumentation. So I was thinking, maybe I could take some inspiration from the local folk scene and incorporate it into my own music.
Incorporated far outness? Folk, rock and roll.
Sure! I want to try adding a few flutes and keys, plus some of the more out there melodic phrasing. Obviously, I can't just flip genres completely. Still gotta keep the core lyrical and musical themes intact. Anyway, when I got to Nasha Town, I bumped my guitar case on some corrugated iron, and it made this really funky sound. I got this sudden flash of inspiration. I shouldn't just be looking for new instruments to improve my music. I should be trying to enhance my guitar's timbre too.
What kind of timbre are we talking about? Can you hum it for us? What kind of timbre are you talking about?
Oh, something like that. It's kind of hard to replicate a guitar with your voice, you know? Basically, I'm going for something punchy, compact, clean, and absolutely savage. If I could modify my guitar's acoustics, ramp up the compression, and add a second sound hole to boost the lower end frequencies, oh, I think I can get a sharper, more metallic sound.
I have no idea what you just said, but it should be very impressive. I'm looking forward to the result.
Thanks for the support. Oh man, my motivation's like a double bass drum going at 200 BPM right now. Give me a bit to play around with this and hammer out the kinks. I'll invite you to the official unveiling of my breakthrough sound soon enough.
Okay. You do that. You do that. Now then, any other trouble anecdotes nearby? There is enough. Oh, there are no anecdotes here. I think I did them all. Just to be sure, I'm gonna keep on looking. I know there's one with chivalrous. Okay. Looking for anecdotes is a pain in the ass. Wish they had like some sort of notification thing above, like notifying me about a crystal trap and the TCG. Okay, let's just go from down here. Also, I have the weird urge of playing Trap Team again, having new traps and Trap Masters. I have like 6 Trap Master elements. When Water and Air for the first Trap elements, then I got my hands on Wind and Fire, and lastly Tech and Life. Hey, Chevres! You're at the front, keep moving. You're at the back. Double time. Are you on a run or a date? Damn it, still mute. As always. Shivers, a bunch of strangers have kneeled over. Really? Fantastic. Guess they've volunteered for extra laps tomorrow. A little combat sprint training and they're all tuckered out. That's what you get for slacking off during regular drills. Half push-ups, chest beneath the bar during pull-ups, cutting corners on laps. Think you're clever, do you? But I wouldn't notice. No way they can fight with their muscles like this. What'll they do if a criminal bolts, ditch their gear and give chase? What does the training involve exactly? It sounds really complicated. Not really, it's just getting to the location within the time limit while carrying all their gear, retrieving the target item and running back, that's it. Their packs don't even include the usual supplies for long-distance deployments. They only have to carry their firearms, ammunition, observation and protective gear, and med kits. And how is the location marked? I launch a signal flare. They must reach the spot there where it lands and place themselves for battle there. A flare? Well, those can't fly too far.
But Captain, please stop using the Gardamex to fire the flare.
Another sub-par performance, and I'll be firing it from my musket. Alright, look alive, you slugs. Time for another round. Don't worry, those who fell out will be jogging you, will be joining you. I'll make sure of that. On your feet now. Move, move, move. Run, walk, crawl. I don't care what you do. I want to see every last one of you at that mark.
Captain, please have mercy.
Anecdote, yeah. Trying to recall these anecdotes. Hope we get Chevrolet's VA back soon, so we can do these anecdotes properly. But glad to do an entire anecdote. This was back in the second release of Traveler Tales Anecdotes, I believe. But damn, I forgot that she used Gardamex. I knew the flares were tampered-ish and were making things hard. I forgot she would use the Gardamex to launch him a little bit further. Well, return to the Curatorium of Secrets. Hey, how are you? Well, I'm doing fine, Jessica. How are you doing? Welcome to the stream.
Oh, you're back. I just made you all a pot of tea. Better drink it while it's hot.
Boss Neff, you wouldn't believe how scary our day has been. Seriously, I am never, ever taking random jobs like that ever again. You hear me?
Oh, come on now. You even faced the wild hunt and lived to tell the tale. What's left to be afraid of?
Wait a sec, how did you? Oh, right. Like you told us before, your business is dealing in information. Huh? Boss Neff, the teacups. Well, why is there one missing? Did you think I wasn't coming back?
My. How could you think that of me? You know the rules. If a member of staff wants tea, they pour it themselves. Your cup's sitting safe and sound right there, in the cupboard.
Member of staff? Does that mean you're accepting me back?
Wasn't that the deal?
Bruh.
Boss Neff, you're the best boss ever!
Better play with the poor girl.
You never change, do you? Everything turned out fine, no? You found exactly what you were looking for. Yet there you are, sulking away as usual.
Nefer, that medicine we discussed before, the one for congenital Kuvaki sensitivity, I need you to get it for me.
And how do you expect me to find something like that for you in the middle of the night? You'll have to wait till morning, at the very least.
I need it right now.
All right. I'll see what I can do. But you know urgent means extra charge, right?
Thank you.
You know what? You do seem a little different.
In a good way? Or a bad way?
Who can say? I'll take it either way, so long as you don't start making a habit of asking me for ridiculous favors.
Traveler, Paimon, a lot has happened these past few days. I don't know what I would have done without you.
Hey, don't mention it. That's what we're here for.
How's your stream going today? Oh, doing fine, though. I'm not having a good day today. The egg I was cooking turned into an omelet. Not much food in the fridge for me to eat. And I'm still waiting for my goddamn pension. Kinda low on money. But, yeah. Don't forget, your family believe and trust in you, too.
You're right. And tonight, I'm planning on telling them everything.
Tonight? Isn't it a bit late already?
The moon shines brightly this night. What better time for the Frost Moon Scions to usher in a new dawn for truth?
I'll support you and be there for you. I'll support you.
Thank you for your kind words. But before I do, there's one more thing we need to deal with.
Oh yeah. Now that we have the moon marrow.
You'll have to forgive me. I used too much of my strength in the battle earlier. I fear I won't be able to help you uncover the truth of the past. Not right away, at least.
That's fine. We're gonna be a Notcry for a while anyway, so there's no rush, right?
Your health is more important. Besides, I trust you.
Thank you. But there's another problem. How to keep the moon marrow safe now?
Huh? Can't we just return it to your secret chamber?
The seal has been broken. Even if it were restored, now that the wild hunt has gotten in once, there's no guarantee that it won't happen again.
Oh, right. Yeah, that makes sense.
Back when the Frost Moon Scion's bloodline still ran strong, in special circumstances, a moon chanter could act as a vessel, safeguarding the relic within their own body. But it is a grueling trial of will and endurance. The moon chanter who did this only lasted 2 days. As for me, I might be able to last 5, at most.
Hold on. You'd be using your body as a vessel?
Yes. You can think of it like dropping a red-hot ball of iron into a bucket of water. How long the water lasts depends entirely on the bucket's size.
If that's the case, maybe I can give it a try?
Pardon?
Hey, that's not a bad idea. You've always held up pretty well against the abyss. Surely the moon mirror can't be any more dangerous than that.
It's not at all that I don't trust you, but it's too risky.
But we're out of options, aren't we? Might as well give it a shot.
Parmon's right. I'm willing to take the risk.
All right. Well, I'll be right by your side. If anything feels off, please tell me immediately.
What do I need to do?
Here. Hold it in your hands. Feel its power. Imagine you're a lake, a cluster of stars. Let the moon become a part of you.
Whoa! It went into your body!
How is that? Are you feeling any discomfort?
None at all. But I seem more attuned to the Kuvaki than I was before. When I close my eyes, I can sense something far off beyond the false sky. So that's the true moon, true frost moon.
Astonishing. Not even the slightest hint of lingering fluctuations. It's as if all that power just sank to the bottom of the ocean. Well, looks like we won't have to worry about the wild hunt catching its scent now.
Phew! Paimon knew you have special abilities, but still, you never fail to amaze.
Did I miss something just now?
Yes, and it was nothing short of a miracle.
Not something I'd be interested in then. Anyway, here's the medicine you asked for. This is all I've got for today. I'll have someone send the rest over when we have it.
Thank you, Nefer. I really appreciate everything you've done for me.
Please stop being so nauseatingly friendly. It's creeping me out. So, what exactly did you all go through during that wild hunt attack? I'd prefer to hear it straight from you. A phantom that can mimic the appearance of others. Quite different from what we've seen before.
Okay, Jessica says in chat, I'm a designer and have watched your stream. I think you should do a VIP stream, like adding a logo, banner, emotes, and providing VTubers. This will make your stream much better, and you can gain more followers. Yeah. I understand that you want to do this, but I have already played these games before, FYI, and yeah, you already came with a request like that with me. But a VIP stream, what do we have in mind? And I don't really need a logo. A banner I already kind of have. Emotes, yeah, I don't really need them. I'm good enough as is. But yeah, don't know when I'm gonna make my own logo, but I'm happy with what I have already. So yeah, no thanks, Jessica. Okay, it disappeared right in front of me, but I think it'll be back. Disappeared right in front of me.
Yeah, and both times it appeared, its goal was pretty clear. It seems like it was after the moon marrow.
And on both occasions, it was accompanied by the wild hunt, too. It appears there must be some close connection between the two.
I must say, I don't often see you look this serious, Nefer.
Too late in the day for thinking, that's all. We'll pick this up again later. You all feel free to keep chatting, though. Just don't forget to lock up when you leave.
On that note, Traveler, please keep the moon marrow stored within your body for the time being. We'll take it back off your hands as soon as the wild hunt's been taken care of. Once and for all.
Sure thing. Trust me, I've got this. Are you worried I'll make a run for it?
Now that's what I'd call a joke.
Huh.
Anyway, if the two of you will excuse me, I'm heading back to Hisi Island now. It's time I came clean with the Frost Moon Scions.
Hey, we're coming with you! Though, guess we won't be able to do much more than cheer you on from the sidelines.
That alone means more to me than you could ever know.
Hold on.
What's going on?
I'm not sure. It seems like the Moon Chanter has something important to tell us.
I heard the relic's already been retrieved.
That's our Lady Lauma, all right.
Do what you believe is right, Llama.
Noble scions of the Frost Moon, my kin beneath the moonlight, I hereby declare the truth to you. Long have our ancestors looked up to the frost moon, guided by her serene light. Yet now, she lies hidden beyond the limits of the sky.
And so, Lauma began to reveal to the Frost Moon Scions a truth long hidden within her heart. A story of a false moon and the death of gods.
Kutar was indeed born of the moon. But that does not give us the right to reap without sowing, nor clothe ourselves without the toil of weaving.
As she spoke, some who listened were stunned into disbelief, while others seemed to awaken as if from a dream.
From this day forth, the road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
After everything Lauma said last night, Paimon wonders how everyone's adjusting.
Well, we're here to find out.
Still, judging by their reactions at the time, it didn't seem as intense as Paimon might have imagined. Says a lot about how much trust she commands, huh? Hey look! It's Lauma!
Welcome, both of you. The animals were most lively this morning. They told me of your coming.
Has everything been okay?
Nothing too dramatic happened, did it? No one took it so hard that they went on a binge-eating rampage and ended up cleaning up the whole pantry? Or something?
The only person who would do something like that is your Paimon.
Hey! Paimon's just trying to lighten the mood.
Thank you for your concern. Change doesn't happen overnight, and new ideas need time to take root. But nothing as extreme as that has happened, no. Although...
Although what?
Well, just as I thought might happen, some have chosen to leave the Frost Moon Scions for good. For them, losing their faith was like losing their home.
Okay. Jessica says, wanna peep my work? You can drop your Discord or Insta. I think I already took a look at your art in Discord, so no need. Plus, as I said, I'm good.
Confusion, frustration, helplessness. I saw it all, reflected in their eyes.
Oh.
I respect their choice. May they carry the Frost Moon Scion's blessings far and wide, should they be willing to do so. If we meet again someday, perhaps we will be able to sit together and share stories once more.
Hope everything goes well for them.
Others sought me out afterward, though, and thanked me profusely for sharing the truth with our people. They said they used to see me as distant, even somewhat unapproachable, whereas now I seemed much closer to them. Like a friend, or even a family member.
Sounds like a win overall. Paimon thinks you did the right thing, Lauma.
Thank you. Though, I wanted to ask, do I really come across as distant?
Nice.
Maybe just a little. To people who don't know you, you are kind of tall, especially if you consider the antlers.
I see. That's a bit of a hard one. My antlers tend to grow under the moonlight, so I can't quite help it.
Just be yourself, no need to act any different. Families should be honest with each other after all.
It brings me comfort to hear you say that. By the way, how has your body been adjusting to the moon marrow?
I'm feeling absolutely fine.
I'm glad to hear it. I've also suggested to Nefer that we meet within the next few days. We need to figure out how to counter this new manifestation of the Wild Hunt. But for now, let's just relax. I want to enjoy this feeling a little longer of finally living on the bright side of the moon.
The Dance of Snowy Tides. We got an achievement, Primos, and we also got a fate pool. No, I didn't mean for that. Oh, we have enough for a pull. Time to pull. How many pulls were in? I forgot. Also, BRB, I really need some water. Okay, and I'm back. Or side my DM on Discord, Jessica, or Insta. As I said, you already have my Discord. I think you already have me as friend, as player 935. You already have it. As I said, and I already took a peek at your art, Jessica. Do you not hear me or something? Okay. Time for Act 2. But first, another pull. Trash. So far, we're 2 pulls in. Okay, 5. Around 50. 25, 40, 50, 51, 52, 53, 54, 55. 55 pulls in, almost at the guaranteed. I think I might get Llama at this point. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get Llama soon. And if I get Alahatam, then I'll have each and every Dendro character in game. Okay. Go to Nashatown. Well, we should also do these meeting points. For now, we have 2 more to do. Okay. Let's teleport to the Clink Clank, Crumb Kake, Crumb Shop, whatever shop. Talk to I know. I know. Inifa.
Weird. I know I only installed an average Nogcry machine core. I know, Inifa. We're here.
Greetings.
Well, is the problem solved?
I mean, I found the source of the malfunction, but now I have way more questions than answers. What? Why?
The bot has the wrong core. It is not the one Aino installed originally, but the core of a clockwork mecha from Fontaine.
It has the wrong core? Oh, so now we have to hunt down the original one? It's no big deal. The original core was just something I salvaged from a pile of junk. Believe me, it's nothing special. The problem is, This new core is really advanced. I don't even understand half of its functions.
Really? Is that why it can talk like an Eppa?
No idea.
Wait, what?
But I can't. Explosion at some point. Almost all the modules are damaged, but I can't fix any of them.
Okay, what did she?
No idea. What I can tell is that this core went through a massive explosion at some point. Almost all the modules are damaged, but I can't fix any of them.
Wait, it's not that bot from that Fontaine research explosion, is it?
Wow. If even I know stumped, it must be really complicated.
The core originates from Fontaine, but little is known about this technology. Without relevant knowledge, a breakthrough will take time.
Yeah.
Yeah, but it's not all bad news. I managed to extract a useful bit of information from the data I could salvage. One word. Charred.
Charred? Is that its name?
I doubt it, but I'm sure it's important. It was stored in the deepest part of the core. That's the best protected part, which is why I was able to salvage something from there.
The best protected part?
In the event that my core sustained damage, that's where I would move all Ino-related data to keep it intact.
Ah! Knock on wood, knock on wood! Your core is gonna be just fine, Anefa. Don't jinx yourself like that.
I was engaging in a hypothetical discussion.
Doesn't matter, you still gotta say it. Say knock on wood.
Knock on wood. Like that?
Yeah! Whew, that was a close one.
Eh?
Anyway, I bet there's other data preserved deep in the core too. Otherwise, this thing wouldn't be able to talk. And I'm gonna extract it all. Here, data, come to Ino.
Man, this core is so mysterious. But if it's so high-tech, how did it end up inside a random prospector bot?
Bingo! That's the question, isn't it? Who replaced the original core with this one and why? I mean, even though it's damaged, the research value is off the charts.
Maybe it has something to do with the Fatu or the treasure hunters.
Bingo! That has to be the answer. You know what happened the day before it started malfunctioning? The Fatui chased a group of treasure hoarders straight into my workshop. I'm thinking the treasure hoarders stole the core from the Fatui and needed a place to hide it. So, they stuffed it in my prospector bot and handed the original core over to the Fatui to smooth things over. Makes sense, don't you think? I'm pretty clever, right, Anefa?
Of course. In fact, intel from the curatorium appears to corroborate this hypothesis. Several of Marinette's subordinates were robbed on their way back to Snezhnaya. Although it is unclear what was stolen, the culprits were identified as a group of 3 treasure hoarders. Their leader is a silver-haired woman wearing a hood. As for the remaining 2 members, there is a man with pink hair and a man with purple hair.
Wow! So Paimon was right. The local treasure hoarders around here aren't bold.
Actually, this group has only been active recently. The curatorium suspects them to be outsiders not local to this area.
Who cares? Yehoda said they're just a bunch of small fry anyway.
Oh, what should we do now?
Yeah. If those treasure hoarders really did mean to hide the core in this bot, they're probably gonna come back for it.
Let them come. If they're nice, I'll even share my krokakes with them. And if they're mean, Anefa will give them a good old knuckle sandwich.
Hmm.
And if they try to take back the core?
I already thought of that. I'm just gonna hide it. Anefa, can you get Little Chard and the others to come over here? Okay, hold on to your hats. I'm gonna hide Little Chard in a scrap prospector bot.
What did you just call me?
Come on, we have to call you something. What? Do you already have a name?
Lombro.
What kind of name is that? Did you get it from somewhere in your data bank? It doesn't sound like a little girl's name to me.
About Chard Lombro.
Oh, so use Lombro as a last name. Huh, I kinda like it. Then it's decided. You're Chard Lombro from now on. No complaining, alright? You're stuck with it either way. You're the one who decided to hide out here, so from now on, you work for me.
Don't think it likes the sound of that.
Correction. This bot has no capacity to like or dislike something in its current state.
Huh? Why?
Because its core was destroyed 6 ways to Sunday. So, right now, its tone and mannerisms are all just a simulation of whatever data has been preserved. Like, remember how I found the word Chard in the data? Well, if that refers to a person, then basically, Little Chard is just imitating their way of speaking.
Oh, so that's how it works.
Anyway, we can figure all that out later. First, we need to make sure Little Chard is hidden. Why don't you take the reins, Traveler? It's super cool. You'll see.
Come by.
Nice job! You've got some engineering chops, that's for sure. And thanks to you, I'm now the proud owner of the most advanced prospector bot in town. I expect good work out of you, Little Chard. But don't worry, you'll be compensated.
Like I care.
We gotta do something about that temper of yours. Maybe a little flour on your head will soften you up a bit. There, much cuter.
Shoot my ass.
Oh, that reminds me. Traveler, Paimon, if you ever pick up stuff you have no use for, like screws and nuts and things, just bring them to me. I can make them into flowers or use them to upgrade my console. Oh, and I don't expect you to hand them over for free. I pay good prices for scrap. You're gonna want to stop by every day. Deal?
Yeah, sure. Deal.
Awesome! Turns out Ineffa was right all along. Everything is gonna be alright. Good luck out there on your travels. I hope everything goes alright for you too.
And now we have this place unlocked. Well, let's construct. Oh, we get the compass! We get the compass! Ability improved. Exploration ability increased to level 1. The current meeting point level has been increased to 1, which has unlocked the Luna Treasure Compass exploration ability in present area. Can display the current areas, treasures, and relevant clues. Yeah, sure. Thanks for the compass. We also got some rewards. 50? Really? Also got some random stuff. Krumkake Bolt. Okay, we also get these. And we also have Clink Clank Workshop, Little Round Belly. Okay. Okay. There's an insane amount of quests right here. Okay, let's now meet up with Flynn's. Do Flynn's meeting. We should also unlock some teleport waypoints on the way there. Keep on moving, don't stop moving. Ignore them pricks. Jesus, how many quests are there? The hell is this? A dune sand? A sand dune, I mean. Okay, there's a quest around here. There's already a ton of quests. Oh, really? Okay. So I have to use this to jump. So far, so good. Ooh, there are more places in the distance. Like islands and such. Just noticed that island in the distance. Reminds me of Stark Tower for some reason. Oh, hello there, gorgeous. Too bad we don't have a key. Well, this will mark it as important. Now, is there a teleport waypoint in this cemetery? I guess we'll have to go and see.
Turn that frown upside down.
Let's go.
All time, bro! Ooh, gloomy skies over here. The air's all icky and sticky and dark and damp. Remember how Flint said that he lives in a graveyard in the north? Is this, really the place? There's not a person in sight. Just a tower and... Oh!
Flynn's?
Ah, good day, you two. Assuming I don't have the time wrong.
Good day, Flynn's. It's good night, actually. Honestly, I don't know what time it is either.
Then let us forego these niceties. It is always dark here in the Final Night Cemetery. Time becomes somewhat meaningless.
Phew! Well, it's nice to see a living person here. Hiya, Flint! So, this is where you live, huh?
Yes, this is my humble home, the Tomb of the Lightkeepers. Did an adventurer's curiosity bring you here to this lonely isle? I am at pains to imagine any other cause.
You're not wrong. We haven't explored this area yet.
As guardian of the tombs here in the Final Night Cemetery, allow me to extend the warmest of welcomes to you both, on behalf of the spirits who slumber here eternally.
Wait, do you mean there really are ghosts here?
That is correct. As you may have noticed, this island is dotted with headstones. You might think of it as a veritable necropolis filled with souls. Isn't it a welcoming thought?
Not at all. If anything, this place just got scarier.
Ah, apologies. It was meant merely as a gesture of the hospitality that you deserve as guests. We don't receive many visitors here, after all. But I suppose it is a tall order to expect people to suppress their fear of ghosts. Even so, I do hope your visit shall be a pleasant one. The spirits on this isle, while somewhat old-fashioned and hardly gregarious, are an unassuming crowd who keep to themselves. I have found they make perfectly decent neighbors. If you still have misgivings, I can only suggest that you avoid staying outside where possible. The ghosts do not tend to set foot indoors very often, although that might render your sightseeing experience a little less riveting. Let me think. Most of the camps on this isle have been removed, and only the lighthouse remains, symbolizing the many battles the Lightkeepers have fought against the Wild Hunt. In that regard, it has quite a bit of historical value, and is thus well worth seeing.
Yeah, that was the first thing we saw when we arrived. So, it's a lighthouse, huh? What happened to the light?
Years of disrepair and a shortage of fuel, I'm afraid. As this island became abandoned, maintaining the lighthouse became increasingly difficult. Besides, even if we were to rally sufficient manpower to repair it, it would serve little purpose these days. In the past, it guided people on their way to and from the island. But all those people now lie beneath our feet in eternal rest. Well, that is perhaps not entirely accurate. They do sometimes come running out, speaking once familiar utterances into the void. In which case, since you are not used to the darkness that shrouds this island, you could consider restoring the lighthouse to illuminate your way. I too know well the comfort that a distant ray of light can bring on those lone journeys through the cold night.
Do you not need to, the lighthouse, Flins? Are we really allowed to operate a Lightkeeper lighthouse? Could you help us with that? Will lighting the lighthouse be a difficult task? Do you need a lighthouse, Flins?
Speaking as a Lightkeeper, we no longer need the building all that much, and I am under no official obligation to maintain it. And personally, I am more partial to the night than the day, so I find myself quite comfortable here in the dark. Besides, I have a lantern of my own. I would rather tend to that than rely on a more distant warmth. As such, you should have no issues using it, so long as it helps you. I believe there should still be some backup fuel for the lighthouse stored in an old tent to the north. That should be enough to serve your present needs.
Gotcha.
And if you should need to find me, I will be in an underground basement on the north side. That's where I will be sorting through my reports. I will meet up with you once I have completed my urgent tasks.
Cool. Linz really does live in one hell of a cool place. All to himself, nonetheless.
Huh. There really are a ton of headstones here on this isle. And they're all so old you can't make out the words on them at all.
Yeah, there's a ton of mats lying around. Okay. Which one is the quest? Okay, this must be it. Yep.
This place is super dark. Feels kind of stuffy too. Huh. And there are ghosts over over there. But we'll be fine, right? Either way, let's try not to get their attention. Let's just grab the fuel and go.
The sky is so dark. I'm scared. They're staring at me. You sure took your time, didn't you? Come on, help me shift this fuel. It's almost time for our lighthouse shift.
No way!
Miss, he mean...
Don't worry, I'm right here. Ignore him. Let's just... Don't worry, I'm right here.
Look at you, shaking like a leaf. You scaredy cat. How you made the cut as a ratnik, I'll never know. Come on, grab your stuff and let's go. Perhaps I'll even tell you a ghost story on the way.
What? A ghost telling us ghost stories? Wait, hang on. Was he just trying to scare us?
You ever heard of the blue fire? As we all know, when you're out walking out at night, you should never look behind you, and never look all the way down at the ground. Always look ahead into the distant skies. Well, that's because the Wild Hunt watches us from the darkness. They wait for you to lose your way in the fog, and then, when you're at your most vulnerable, they come and take your life. That's why it's dangerous to travel alone in the dead of night. But sometimes, if you're lucky, you'll see a blue lantern shining out in the darkness. They say it only appears if you've run into the Wild Hunt or if you can't find your way at night. Either way, if you ever see the blue lantern appear, you must remember to follow it. Don't ask me what it is, because I don't know. My granddad says it's one of the Fae that used to live in Nodcry in ancient times. But it could equally be the ghost of one of our fallen warriors, one who truly hated the Wild Hunt. Whatever it is, the blue lantern seems to be on our side, the side of the Light Keepers. I'll bet that's why the Starshina wants to make offerings to it on the island. Ah, shucks, look at me talking away. I totally forgot I've still got fuel to move.
Wait, but we brought all the fuel with us. What's this guy talking about?
All right, I'd better get back. See you later, scaredy cat. It's nearly time for my shift.
Pick it up. I just spoke rest in 165. Kinda funny. Bro, even the stairs are damaged? Kinda remind me of Tomb Raider for a second. With these damaged stairs. With the damaged ladder, actually.
Finally, we're here. Let's find where the fuel goes and pour it in.
Finds the fuel slot and pours into fuel.
Woohoo! The light's on! This should make things way easier. Now we can keep exploring.
So what is that in the distance? That's to the north, right? Yup. That's a future area to be explored one day. Also, wait, what is... What structure is that? Hang on. Wait. Is that towards Fontaine? Oh wait, that is Fontaine! Hang on. No. It's over here. What? Then...
Huh?
Wait. The fuck am I looking at? This is not the tower. Whatever I'm looking at it here, I think that's a new area to Fontaine. Unless it's the same one, and they didn't really align it properly. Who knows? Oh man, you can't use the telescope. What's this? Here is where the fuel goes. Ooh, there's a lot of ghosts. That's a lot of ghosts.
Great, the light's on. Guess I won't have to worry about moving fuel anymore.
Hey! It's the ghost from before who was talking about moving fuel. What's he doing over here?
The wild hunt came. It passed through all the graves. The fog clung to our ears, stuck to our mouths. We couldn't see or hear each other.
What's he talking about? Has the wild hunt really showed up? Paimon didn't see it at all.
To the lighthouse! To the lighthouse! We've got to get a signal to the units outside before they reach us. Don't just stand there gaping. Pull yourself together. Every second we hesitate could mean another dead comrade. Have you forgotten how to send signals? Come on! I've told you before, a lightkeeper always has to be prepared. We're all gonna die. They'll strip the bones from our spines.
Something's off. All the ghosts are coming this way.
We too shall cry tears of blood. The wild hunt is here! We've got to think of something quick! Okay. We'll try and stall them at the base of the lighthouse while you head up to the top.
Up to the top. Signal. Think of something.
If you've forgotten how to send signals, check the handbook. We nailed it to the tower for moments just like this.
Do not fear, host. Do not fear, host.
Don't leave our bodies to the wild hunt. I beg of you. That is no way to die.
Death. Wild hunt. Go to the lighthouse.
Oh, the ghosts have surrounded the tower. Should we do what they're asking? Sounds like they need us to head up, find the handbook, and use the lamp to send a signal out.
I'll give it a try.
Lighthouse. Hope. Everlasting night.
Okay, we're back up here. The reference list from light signals is as follows. Please remember the corresponding light signals and avoid sending incorrect ones. Distressed, short, long, short, long, short, long, short. Short, long, short, short, long, short. Guidance, short, long, short, short, short. Summoning, long, short, long, long, short, long. All is safe, short, long, short, long, short. Warning, instructions is blurry and unreadable. Okay, so summoning long, short, long, long, short, long, and then we say use the all safe one. Then guidance. Okay, so summoning long, short, long, long, short, long.
The handbook says that we've got to aim the lamp in the right direction, then control the brightness according to the signaling rules. There are 5 signal types: distress, warning, guidance, summoning, and all safe. Oh, the part that describes the warning signal is illegible, so let's try one of the others.
Lamp signal handbook. I don't know what this is. Oh, there we go. Send guidance signal. Send summoning signal.
Did you hear that? Sounded like an animal call. Or maybe I'm just hearing things.
This go show no reaction. Okay. Okay. Send the distress signal. Okay.
Okay, the signal is sent. Let's go check on the ghosts.
Okay, everybody's reacting.
Whenever I get to take a break,
Flynn showed up.
What happened here? Ran into a spot of bother? A whole host of ghosts surrounded the lighthouse. I sent them away to prevent them from blocking the area. And when they saw the lighthouse flashing, they departed.
Oh, it was pretty scary. They completely surrounded us and begged us to help them.
It was a little unexpected.
I sensed it too. This graveyard is bereft of life save for passing birds, the insects underground, and myself. Normally it's so quiet you can hear yourself breathing. Up until just now, that is, when these ghosts started getting agitated. Was it because of the lighthouse?
You tell Flynn's what happened before and after you lit the lighthouse up.
They asked you to send a signal out. How peculiar. In my experience, they have never coerced or harmed anyone in any way. This can only mean that lighting the lighthouse has somehow caused a change in them. I must say, this is quite out of the ordinary.
Did you see anything else unusual on the way here? Well, they've left now. Any idea where they went? Did you see anything else unusual on the way here?
The ghosts here tend to stick to fixed areas and repeat words and phrases that meant something to them in life. But now, all eyes are on the lighthouse. They have a rather indistinct appearance, but when they fix their yearning strongly on a specific place, I can sense where their cold attention is directed. Consider it a natural talent of mine. As to the cause of this behavior, I do have a theory.
What got into them, I wonder?
Ghosts are the echoes of living souls. A portion of their thoughts and memories that, for certain reasons, fails to enter the ley lines at the moment of their death, and thus they linger on the surface. The ghosts in question were lightkeepers in life, and as such, I believe the lighthouse is deeply embedded in their memories, something they are instinctually drawn to. Relighting it must have stirred something in their memories, causing them to depart from their usual behavior. You might not be aware of this lighthouse's past, but it once served a great many functions. From guiding passing merchants and lightkeeper fleets, to reporting on the Wild Hunt's activity in the surrounding area. In the days before this was a graveyard, its light was never once extinguished. It came to symbolize the hope and warmth that the lightkeepers sought to bring to Nodcry. But alas, the light of this historic outpost was snuffed out in a conflict against the Wild Hunt several decades ago. According to our internal records, that conflict cost the island 90% of the troops stationed here. The Starshina of that time eventually decided to send a warning signal to the outside.
Wait, a warning signal? So, they didn't use a distress signal and call for help?
Indeed. The warning signal saved the nearby merchant fleets and patrolling lightkeeper ships. Without it, they likely would have been pulled into the fighting with little knowledge of the situation. But at the same time, this signal also cut the troops on the island off from any possibility of rescue. The Lightkeeper Oath contains a line that goes as such. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel. We shall make life greater than death. It is a line that strikes at the very heart of our principles. Should we find ourselves at a great disadvantage, we are to prioritize the preservation of life and ensure humanity's long-term survival. After all, the Wild Hunt is a never-ending threat, while our numbers are limited. This principle is most cruel to those who must sacrifice themselves. And yet, most of us willingly abide by it.
Shoot! So we sent out a distress signal, but what the ghost actually wanted was for us to send a warning signal, right?
Whoops.
You feel you unwittingly did something wrong? No, I don't think so. Ghosts are but the memories of people that once were. You may have stirred up those memories, but that is all they are. Those to whom they once belonged are long gone. Still, I can see that you're concerned about them. And truthfully, so am I. If you wish to find them, just follow me. Ah, yes. And please do not be alarmed by anything strange we may encounter along the way.
Oh, and we get a trial flint. Okay. Kind of a trash weapon. Can be helped. 4-piece. C3. Triple crowned. Too bad he's not level 100. Oh, let's keep going. Oh, hello.
The lighthouse. It's lit. The wild hunt. The wild hunt is attacking. To arms!
Look! Someone's put out a distress signal! Reinforcements will arrive from the sea soon! Hold steady, everyone!
The coast then. But on which side?
Let's go. Our bones and blood we shall use as fuel.
Where are you going?
We shall make life greater than death.
Never mind. We won't get anything out of this one.
It's too late. There's no point calling for help now. Even if reinforcements from Pyramida do arrive from the north, they'll only end up as fodder for the wild hunt, just like us.
The north it is then.
We're this way. So that place is Pyramida then. The one we saw in the distance.
Had reinforcements arrived on the day of that battle, they would have landed here. You have to understand that ghosts are hard to reason with. A better way to communicate is to give them key information that might provoke some sort of a reaction. How about this? We'll go in together, but I'll handle the communication. After all, I'm not only a lightkeeper myself, but also very accustomed to dealing with ghosts.
Sounds like a plan.
Don't come near us. Don't try to save us.
Help is on the way.
The wild hunt is coming in too fast. There's no time. Let us stay here and take them down with us. This place will be enough of a graveyard by the time the night is through. Don't send more people to their deaths.
So you don't need rescuing?
No, we do. Please, save us. We can't hold on much longer. Everyone else is gone. and we are lost. What more can we do? Please, someone, anyone save us.
Ignite the blue lantern. It will guide you far from the wild hunt.
The blue lantern cannot bring back souls from the dead. Even if you light him up, it will be too late. He can help you destroy what remains of the wild hunt, but he cannot save you.
Don't rescue us. Don't come any closer. No, wait. Help us, please. Someone, anyone.
What's this supposed to mean? Do they want help or don't they?
Those poor souls. On the one hand, they hoped that someone would send out a distress signal and save their lives. On the other, they did not wish to call in reinforcements only to send them to their deaths.
Hey, my kitty came by to me. My kitty Lulu. Meow. I don't know if you heard her meows or not. Meow. Ooh, fluffy muffins. Ooh, what a fluffy muffin. Fluffy muffin, fluffy muffin. Meow, 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 meow. Ooh. Let's put you in my blanket. You're not going anywhere without more cuddles.
And so they sought the help of the Blue Lantern spoken of in local legend. And indeed, one such lantern was still preserved on this island. That ought to have been their last hope in a time of desperate need. But to my great regret, it is of no use to them now.
Will any other horrible things happen?
They will recall the unfathomable suffering they experienced in their final moments. I will do what I can to comfort them.
We shall part the snow curtain of the sky and blast the winter winds across the wasteland.
We have sworn an oath, and so we must fight to the end.
We cannot wait for them to come. We are the last ones. Pick up your weapons.
We are the Light Keepers, who shine the eternal light of hope into the endless snow-swept plains.
Wait, Flintz! It seems like these ghosts have rallied.
Again, they are but the replaying memories of once living people. It is not the ghosts who have rallied, but the Light Keepers who fought to the bitter end. Viewing the world through human eyes is like looking into a kaleidoscope. It is so complex and yet so beautiful. The sorrow and reluctance in the face of death. The longing for a life of peace and stability. The surprising valor that wells up in the hour of despair. If it were up to you, traveler, would you wish to do something for them?
Okay, my cat is literally in my face. No, come back! She got off. Okay. I might perhaps lend them a helping hand. I might perhaps honor their destiny. A helping hand.
Is that so? A response befitting an adventurer of your caliber. Personally, I do feel inclined to do something for them. Shadows of the heroes that once were forget the death that will soon be upon them.
Okay,
Personally, I do feel inclined to do something for them. To help these shadows of the heroes that once were forget the death that will soon be upon them and return to their slumber. In time, the memories and yearning of these ghosts will fade and slowly return to the ley lines. But that time has not yet come. My dear Retniki, I am Kirill Chudamirovich Flintz. Once upon a time, it was I who retrieved your fallen bodies from the battlefield. Now, let me once more lay you to rest, for you are worthy of my respect and earnest esteem. Look upon my flame and wander no longer. Return to your graves and forever rest in peace. 6 feet under may you slumber in your erstwhile homeland, and in sweet dreams return to the ley line's embrace.
They're gone.
Some of their memories and thoughts have been dispersed. The rest will later return to their usual state.
May their spirits find rest. May they soon return to the ley lines.
To me, they are both warriors whose memories should be honored, and my gentle, friendly neighbors. Unfortunately, I did not know most of their names, but my short interaction with them has deposited some of their memories within my flame. At the very least, I know now that the gentleman who moved fuel and loved to tell the tale of the Blue Lantern was named Imo, and the comrade he always called out to was named Itu. Many of the ghosts on this island may have been affected by the lighthouse, and I'm not sure if they'll all undergo changes like Imo. But if you're in the mood to keep exploring, would you come with me? I'd like to get to know them better still.
Let's do it.
It would be my honor.
Oh, the lighthouse fix. Cool. Meeting point, Final Night Cemetery. Okay. But yeah, we'll to see the lighthouse is fixed. Cooking pot. Okay, for now, let's continue on with the story, shall we? We've got a lot more stuff to do. I'm glad that we at least unlocked all those places.
The Wild Hunt assault on Star Sand Shoal, you mean? Huge wave. First I've ever seen of that size. Good thing it was so brief.
No, I mean there's been another, to the north of Nasha Town.
What? How many does that make in the last couple of days now? What are the Lightkeepers playing at?
Can't be helped. There are only a handful stationed on our side in the first place, and the cannon hasn't been fixed yet either. They've been strained to breaking point for a while now, I'll bet.
I'm bugging out if this goes on much longer. And here you all told me this was a good place to do business. Fool me once, I say.
Hey now, this could be our big break. My second eldest brother made his fortune off Wild Hunt attacks, you know. Come on, let's get moving. There won't be anything left for us if we're late.
Left for us to scavenge? I did hear about an overturned cargo vehicle over there.
Hey.
Huh. Should have told them that those are dangerous thoughts.
Forget it. I doubt they're the only ones thinking like that.
Guess you're right. Even if we solve this Wild Hunt problem, they'd probably just jump headfirst into some new danger if they thought they could earn some quick mora.
Some self-reflection might not be unawarded, you know.
Paimon will have you know that when it comes to staying out of trouble, greed and cowardice make the perfect match.
Should really be proud of that. Still, the Wild Hunt's been getting wilder ever since we foiled that mysterious Phantom's plan at Star Sand Sol. The two of them seem closely connected, and that Phantom may very well attack again, even though we know almost nothing about it. In fact, where would we even begin with such an investigation?
Hey look! I know an enough are here in Nashatown! Oh, considering what those people said earlier, do you think they're here to fix that cannon up?
Let's go say hello!
Dying to know something, aren't you? You totally zoned out just now.
It's like you can read my mind. I was wondering if you'd be willing to carry around the moon marrow instead.
What? No! Paimon doesn't want to spend her days running from that thing. Anyway, let's just go, shall we?
Elegy of the Dust and Lamplight. Let's continue.
Familiar faces identified. Our good friends, the Traveler and Paimon.
Whoa, free manual labor detected.
Those evaluations could not be more different.
May I ask who is this?
This is Sosi, Sergeant Major of the nearby Lightkeepers. He's stationed here in this town.
Wait, that means...
He is Flynn's superior, as far as position is considered.
A pleasure to meet you all.
Huh.
This is the Traveler and Paimon, friends of ours. They're experienced adventurers who are new to Nodcry.
Hi there!
Pleased to meet you. Were you talking about the cannon by any chance?
Indeed. The sooner we can get it firing again, the quicker we can ease our current predicament. 2 more wild hunt incursions have come sweeping in at different locations after the last one at Star Sand Shoal. Our manpower is already stretched as it is. This is more than we can handle.
Also, one thing to note, I just noticed they just confirmed that there are more Lightkeepers than Flynn's left around, which brings up to the answer that Flynn's is not the last Lightkeeper, but there are still more left.
Hasn't Flynn's gone back to your HQ to ask for reinforcements? When will they arrive?
Huh. Has he now?
Yeah. That's what he said he was gonna do anyway.
He hasn't contacted me about that yet. As per standing orders, he should be leading a team to root out the wild hunt. But I haven't received any reports for a while now. Yeah, well, he does act outside the remit of his orders sometimes. I'm a superior, yes, but I wouldn't say I have much control over his actions.
So, he made the call for backup on his own initiative?
Hard to say. Contacting HQ's a tricky business. I should know, I've tried. They either refuse my requests outright or end up dragging their feet. And all the while, we're the ones who have to deal with the wild hunt, which, by the way, can strike anywhere in Nodcry without warning, sweeping across vast swaths of land. This has been a real test of our endurance, to say the least. We need to send our personnel where they're needed most. A single missive will not do much to change HQ's attitude, I fear. Flynn's understands this well enough, I'm sure.
He sounds nice enough, but it feels like he's hiding something. This whole spiel sounds like a smokescreen. Also, they haven't received backup from the north? Huh. I wonder what issues are there over there. That backup's not arriving.
We usually sort our foes ahead of time into ones that our rat Miki will take care of and ones that we'll target using the cannon. I finished the preliminary dispatch work already, but this cannon...
Okay. Hurry up, I know. Fix this, I know. You fix it if you're in such a hurry. That, or bring me some snacks. This is tiring work over here.
Could you at least tell me how long we'll be delayed? We're way past our scheduled firing time.
Well, that's your fault for firing too often recently. Machines get overworked too, you know. You could try thinking about their feelings for once, maybe.
Sorry, what? A machine's feelings?
In layman's terms, this refers to wear and tear. As such, a machine is more liable to fail the unhappier it becomes. The exact probability here would be...
All right. I'm not good at this stuff, I know that. But let me stress that we Lightkeepers are the primary financial backer of this cannon. And our backing does cover the fees for subsequent repair and maintenance.
And I'd say that was a good deal for you. You should thank the Krumkake craft shop. That means me, by the way, for making you such a huge and powerful weapon for such a measly price. Do you even know how much it would have cost you if you bought all the parts legit and fresh off the assembly line?
Reminder, your future snack budget will have to be halved without the long-term commission payment, I know. Calculating a viable and cheaper option. Lavender melon candy.
What? No! Absolutely not! Let me think, alright? It should take maybe 3 more hours?
Wouldn't this place be crawling with more monsters than there are fungi and Sumeru by then?
That might not be the concern you think it is. The monsters of the Wild Hunt are only active in the immediate vicinity of its attacks. They will not spread any further, on their own initiative at least. We Lightkeepers will also keep an eye on those areas, both to monitor the monsters and to prevent people from entering the cannon's blast radius. That said, I'm afraid I can't wait 3 hours before dispatching manpower to the locations that the cannon won't be firing on.
And here's where my need for manual labor comes in. There are some checks I haven't finished yet, but with your help, I can get the repairs done sooner.
Wait, but we don't know a thing about this stuff. How much help will we be?
You'll be fine, trust me. Just take this. Oh, and this.
Whoa! This book is so heavy! And what is this?
You can use Beep Boop Pizza to run diagnostics on the cannon. It'll tell you what to do. And this book will help you understand Beep Boop Pizza.
This cannon was built using more than 50 components from different factories and manufacturers. Aino has bound the manuals into one volume. Also, please note, the device's name is Burkita.
So, it's manuals all the way down, huh?
Yep, and if you're quick about this, we might just cut our time to fire down by a whole 2/3.
We'll do what we can.
I'll go with you.
Nice! So you'll check the outside and Anefa inside. Come find me in the control room once you're done. Cool? Cool.
Instructions received. Please go about your work seriously as well, Aino. No snacking while I'm away.
Hey! A little snacking will also improve my efficiency by 2/3.
Aino's explanations for things that don't interest her are a bit meh, aren't they? Or is that just how geniuses are? Isn't Beep Boopita just following us around? Sure doesn't seem as smart as she said it is. How are we even supposed to know what to check?
We may not be the right spot yet. There's probably some condition we haven't triggered.
I've watched Anefa perform routine repairs before. It seems some sort of maintenance port must first be found, and then this small robot will automatically interface with it.
Ah, so you're in the know. Nice. What does that port look like?
Now that I'm not so sure of. Let's search around together and see what the robot reacts to.
Works for Paimon. Is this it? Probably not. Or this one? Oh, ew! Stinks of machine oil.
Nope, not here either.
That thing over there looks promising.
do we do now?
Let me give it a try. Press the button to adjust Brigadier's height. Touch the light beam in it to collect the signals fired from the cannon. Once enough signals have been collected, Brigida can complete her inspection and produce her results. So Brigida is a she. Once Brigida enters signal input mode, maintaining her height so that she remains close to the light beam and wait for her to finish inputting her signals. Time to check. Oh, cool. Challenge complete.
Wow, what do you know? I know was right. We got this working without understanding a thing Beep Boopita said.
Still, it's impressive how you figured things out right away.
Benefit of experience, that's all. I figure out puzzles and hard...
Paimon's up next, along with this stupidly heavy book. Let's see. Should be just like checking a dictionary, right?
Okay, what did I say? I figured out puzzles 100 times more complex before.
The matching result for this symbol is... check passed. All systems normal. Wait, is that it?
Well, as they say, no news is good news.
Yeah, guess you're right. Just feels like we did all this stuff for nothing, that's all. On to the next spot, then.
Yeah, sure, let's go.
Paimon's getting the hang of this now. It's this thing, right?
I'll handle it.
And this time... Huh? Why are you angry? Oh... Huh. Looks like its expressions are also prompts of a kind. Which page is that on?
Good luck with that, Paimon.
Oh. We need to take note of the order in which its eye colors change. Purple, red... Hey! Slow down! Paimon didn't catch that!
Okay.
What? So now we've got musical prompts too? Weren't you only supposed to be a beep-boop machine? Alright, one final stop. This was quite a trip, huh?
Agreed. I must say, you two have a talent for maintenance work. A bit shaky at points, but not bad for your first job.
Good eye. Paimon's the real deal when she deals for real, you know.
Really, I'd have liked to share the load, but you were really getting into it, and I didn't want to interrupt.
Ugh, couldn't you have mentioned that earlier?
Anyway, let's get this all done in one go. What does that mean? Does the look say anything about it?
A pictorial prompt this time. Don't worry, Paimon's just about gotten the hang of which prompts are listed where. We gotta take note of the flashing patterns. 1 yellow flash, nothing for 2 seconds, then 2 yellow flashes means the components here are overdue for regular maintenance. Maintenance is a high priority task. The device will be rendered inoperable until it is complete. Switch vtubing to input mode to send out a signal to unlock components. The description of input mode isn't on this page. Ugh, more page flipping.
After more page flipping.
Phew, that was a real struggle. Well, Paimon needs a break now.
Good work, Paimon.
Yeah, good work indeed. But it seems this input mode requires some additional work to operate.
Allow me.
Well, looks like we're all good. We can remove this thing now.
What is it anyway?
No clue, frankly. But whatever. I got a feeling we've all given up trying to figure this cannon out. I'll go get the replacement component. We should be done once we pop it in here. What do you think? Maintenance work's easier than running errands, wouldn't you say?
That's for sure. We're counting on you, Sosie. You know what? Paimon took him for the stony type at first, but he's actually a pretty nice guy. Let's wait for him here, huh?
Are your tasks complete?
Yep. Sosie's gone to get the replacement component. We'll be done here once we put it on.
Allow me to check against the recorded data. Yes. This component is approaching its replacement deadline. The cannon will generate immense recoil when fired. If this is not controlled, the firing platform will become misaligned. This part is designed to anchor the cannon and ensure accuracy when aiming.
Huh. So, if the cannon isn't fixed in place, will it start spinning around like some kind of massive firework?
A novel analogy, but an apt one. The large-scale damage that might follow would be undesirable by anybody's standards. This component is currently easily damaged. The materials are not up to par, and there are still some design flaws. But Aino and I are working to improve it. Estimated waiting time remaining: 7 minutes. Would you like a crumb-cake?
Yeah! Dessert's just the best after a hard day's work.
Certainly. It will be ready shortly. Observation. Freshly baked crumb-cake results in the most efficient improvements upon human happiness indices. As such, I activated an internal heater before starting repairs.
Thanks for the treat. Aino's lucky to have you.
Thanks for the food. Enough,
Thanks! Things went great over here, too. So, as we agreed, I'll have the cannon up and firing in no time.
Understood. I will inform the inhabitants of Nasha Town and have them make preparations for the shock and noise that will inevitably ensue.
And I'll inform the Ratniki stationed around Wild Hunt anomalies to make sure they fall back in a timely fashion. Thanks for your kind assistance. I better make a move. Ratniki from other sites should have sent reports back here, and I'll need to sort them out promptly.
Righty then. See ya. Bet this huge cannon's a real sight when it fires.
That is correct. A huge crowd tends to gather on its own accord on such occasions. Pure, bright energy rays have never failed to inspire obsessed admirers. If you are interested, you can come back later to behold it in all of its glory.
Sure. We did help fix it after all. It'd be weird if we didn't want to see it in action.
A reasonable thought, but before that, I'd like to investigate the wild hunt first.
Oh yeah. Wonder where that strange phantom went. Never mind what it's doing. Let's try our luck at the flagship. See you later, guys.
Just be sure not to miss my masterpiece in action.
Well, I don't even bother. Plus, can't wait to see the cannon fired.
Time to relax.
To the flagship. Oh.
Is it just Paimon, or are there more people here now? Oh, just as well, since we're sniffing for intel and all.
Might as well go in and ask around.
And maybe, just maybe, let's get some of their berries and fried meat too, huh? We still haven't had it yet.
Ah, now you show your true motives.
Oh, come on. Why so uptight?
Excuse me, are you guests? Ah, if you wish to return to your room while the banquet is on, please use the side door.
No, we're not heading back to our room. Are we not allowed in here right now?
That is correct. Only those invited to the banquet may enter. Our goal is to ensure that our regulars can enjoy peace of mind and comfort, so that they can speak freely with one another.
How does one get invited then?
Familiar with our ways already, I see. But here in Nodcry, channels hold equal value to Mora. I am but a lowly employee, so you'll have to forgive my inability to help in this matter.
It's fine. Can't be easy being you. Looks like we'll have to switch channels then.
And I know just the person.
Never, right? The Curatorium does seem to already have an amazing intel network up and running. But if we ask her straight up, she'll likely squeeze us for all we're worth.
Good point. Let's not be quite so forward then.
Ooh, Paimon's got a plan. Llama got Never to help her prep some medicine, right? We'll be heading to Hisi Island later anyway to ask Llama to help us use the moon barrel. Couldn't we deliver the medicine while we're at it? If Never doesn't mention a payment, we can cash our services in as a favor. If she does, then we can use it to haggle.
A cunning plan if I heard one.
The thought of Mora made it worth the effort of thinking up. Come on, let's go! Black Cat, we're here. Oh, it's you this time.
Hello, you two. What's up?
Not much. Just here to say hi. Also, we'll be going to Hisi Island later, so we can deliver the medicine to Llama for you if you need.
How thoughtful of them. Bet they want something from me in return. Well, the faster the delivery, the better, naturally. And we're lacking free hands right now, so that would be a great help. Yehoda's gone to get the medicine, and she should be back any moment now. If you have nothing else to do, feel free to wait here. I'll have someone bring you some snacks.
Don't mind if we do then. Thanks.
All seem busy. What's the occasion? Let me guess, the Wild Hunt?
Oh yes, I'm sure you've all heard about what's going on. Nasha Town's in turmoil, and right now everyone wants intel. Whether it's to strike it rich, save their lives, or escape whatever predicament they've found themselves in.
Ah, so you're busy making Mora. How nice.
It's not all good news, I'm afraid. We're stretched so thin that our clients have taken to competing for our services via auction. The price for taking priority slots has all but skyrocketed. In other words, we've had to suspend free intel handouts for now.
She cornered us right away. Did she guess what we really wanted from the start?
Is there anything we can do for you then?
If there's anything that worries me right now, it's the Wild Hunt. It affects everything we do, yet the number of people who can ensure cargo safety in the face of such a threat is vanishingly small.
Huh? That doesn't sound too hard. If you need something delivered, hit us up and consider it sent.
Is that so? But... no. Forget I said anything. I mean, you're great heroes. How could I waste your precious time on trifles like these?
As a matter of fact, there is something we'd like to know.
Is there now? You should have said so sooner. Far be it for me to extort you, of all people, for intel. But seeing as you so kindly made me an offer, I suppose I'll accept.
What's there left for us to say here?
On account for our previous cooperation.
More like our common perspective. Most who live here only wish to defend their own interests. But we are different, are we not? We both seek to resolve the chaos that the Wild Hunt has caused.
Huh. More like make a profit off the Wild Hunt. Paimon doesn't believe a word she says.
Dissatisfied, are we?
Eh?
The number of commissions over at the Adventurers Guild spikes during tumultuous times, too. Would you call taking those jobs for Mora a sin?
Well, that's...
We might squeeze some advantage out of chaos, but equally, chaos could uproot everything we've built at any time. Such is the threat of the Wild Hunt today. And what business would there be left should it end in some great slaughter, or put to flight many who call Nasha Town their home? And as I understand, the two of you are here in Nodcry to follow a trail of clues yourselves, no?
Well, yeah.
In that case, we should keep Nodcry the paradise people say it is. At least, until our respective goals have been accomplished. You must understand, no force exists here that would inspire unconditional unity amongst all parties.
I do get it, but I'm not doing this just for me.
After that incident with Lauma, I'm inclined to believe you. Your selflessness is admirable, to be sure, and rare around these parts. Though it's rare for a reason, kid. Just a shame that our mysterious phantom has hidden itself well. Between that and its ability to shift shapes, it will no doubt be a most slippery customer. Really, I'd be all too glad to pass on any additional intel I gain. We make a good team, after all, don't you think? You front and center, me behind the curtain.
That does make sense. Sorry, Nefer. Paimon took you for someone who only cares about profit.
A well-placed only, indeed, Paimon. Nothing is wholly divorced from profit of some kind.
Wait, so you were ready to work with us from the start?
Why, of course. In fact, I was wondering when I might bring this up the moment you entered.
But
Hey, boss, I'm back. Huh? Oh, you guys are here too?
Indeed they are. In fact, they've volunteered to deliver the medicine to Lauma on our behalf. And totally free of charge. Such kind souls, aren't they?
Really? Great! Oh, in that case, guess I'll be clocking out now.
Got a few more places for you to visit right here, dear.
Oh, haven't I already worked a few days worth of overtime already? Well, guess the extra more is pretty nice.
Well, we better get this medicine delivered pronto.
Wait a sec. Is this salt?
Huh? Surely not. The special medication from before wasn't salt, was it?
Wait, that can't be. Let me see. This isn't right. How could it be salt?
Dumbass.
It was raining back there, so could it have happened while I was resting at the store? Sorry, boss. I'll get it back right now. Trust me, I'm super fast.
Hey! Slow down, you might get hurt!
Well then, any plans? If not, what say we go into town and ask around about the wild hunt?
Oh, we were thinking of doing that, but we didn't get much out of it.
Yeah.
The townspeople are a bit wary of us, and we can't get into the flagship right now.
Ah, yes, the banquet is on today. Perfect timing. That's where we'll go.
Huh? Can you get us an invitation?
Oh, come now. What are we? Sticklers for the rules?
Bye, Ashru. Ashru. Huh? Not Ashru? Okay. Also, I petted my cat a little bit, but god damn, she is drooling right now. Ton of drool. Psst, psst. Damn Willow. Meow. Well, I'm sorry. If you weren't drooling, maybe I wouldn't have put you down. But whatever the case, let's go into the flagship. Okay. Lady Nefer, a pleasure to see you. Oh, your guests from earlier, I see.
That's right. My apologies. Consider it my fault for not having explained the banquet's rules to them beforehand.
Oh no, it was no trouble at all. Please, do come in.
Yeah, sure, thanks. Not even an invitation check? Oh, Paimon didn't realize Nefer was such a big shot. Yes, channels really do take you places.
After you enter, Nefer brings you and Paimon to a spot near the bar before walking into an inner room to talk business with the flagship manager. Well then. Business as usual.
Finally! Now, what do we...
Pardon me? I'm sure we're all having a good time, but I would like you all to meet a mysterious guest I invited for just this occasion. I give you tonight's special guest, a renowned mixologist from Mondstadt.
Are you serious?
Huh? Ladies and gentlemen, it is an honor.
Nice to meet you all.
I'm sure that no more needs to be said about Mondstadt's wine industry. After all, we are all connoisseurs of fine drink here. The special drinks menu is being set before you as we speak. Now then, for a time, let us set aside our worries and enjoy these exotic spirits from afar.
Ah, I see. A new face for the bar.
And here I was thinking, that ain't a familiar face. No wonder.
Well, it's a rare occasion to be sure. Want to order a glass or two?
Sounds intriguing.
I spoke to the owner. The bar is all yours. The recipes are available for your perusal here. Not to worry. I've taken the liberty of removing the more challenging options.
I guess we'll just have to give this a shot. Previous experience coming in handy. Wouldn't have thought of it. Yeah, it ain't the first time we do this kind of biz. If you know, you know. Like us veteran players.
How'd you set this all up so quickly?
Well, as long as you know what both sides need, negotiations are essentially just a process of confirming the deal. No one would turn a beneficial offer down now, would they? The flagship already had plans to invite a professional mixologist from Mondstadt anyway. So consider this a trial run, with the list of drinks brought out in advance. Demyon will assist you. Serving guests with drinks will be the perfect opportunity for you. Of course, every guest will have their quirks, so you'll have to be careful not to arouse their suspicions.
Got it. We'll give it a try.
In the meantime, I'll go mingle with some of the guests who pique my interest. There'll be a little event during the banquet's second half, by the way. See you then.
Well then. Let us begin.
Hello. How may I assist?
Make drinks. Time to mess around and find out. The customer ordered a Boreal watch.
That didn't come out quite right. Let's try again, shall we?
Yeah. Oh, tea. Man, I missed this mechanic.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Ooh. Bot's delivering the drink. Take the opportunity to gather intel.
Tell you what, I envy people like you. I'm like a man in a leaking boat, soon to be food for the fish. I wouldn't come to this dump if there were any better place to be.
Come now. Surely it isn't that bad. We've still got the light keepers.
You trust them? I wouldn't. Wouldn't trust anyone, really. We're stuck with a wild hunt here. The Snezhnayans can't be bothered, the Lightkeepers can't spare the people, and everyone else, they're a mess. I'd sooner put an ounce of faith in that cannon. Forget it. Let's just drink. Let's see if this new mixologist is worth the billing.
Hello. How may I assist?
More drinks. The customer ordered a bubbly dusk, juice, caramel, and wine. Start the mix.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
I doubt the SNES 9s will stand idly by if this wild hunt problem gets any worse.
I wouldn't be
Did you see it over there?
You can't let a little spice.
Bet you some people are just waiting for this place to fall further into chaos.
You've got a plan for that then?
Hard to say. But what I can say is that the situation in Mashiton will get out of hand if that cannon isn't fired soon. That gun's a symbol. The most solid proof that ordinary folks like us can stand up against the Wild Hunt.
Well, wait. What are you angling for exactly?
Here's the thing. You can't...
Well, what if that was nothing but an illusion? What if, let's say, the cannon was never meant to be fired? For our sakes at least.
Surely this town is still of value to those who control it.
Of course, but that's all it is. Value. For us, though, there's no place but Mashiton. And we're putting its life and ours in your hands.
I get what you mean. Let's just see how this plays out first.
Ooh, seems like they're all talking about the cannon already. Guess that's why Sosie was so anxious.
Hello. How may I assist?
Nice drink. Also, we got an assistant robot running around. Customer ordered a soothing summer lemon mint wine. Let's start the mixing here, boys.
Good work. Now then, get the drink to the guest. Wouldn't want to keep them waiting.
Yeah, the bot just straight up follows us. Never, eh?
Oh, I heard it was yours, huh?
Indeed. So, any notable news?
Not for the moment.
Ah, you two must be Nefer's friends. A pleasure to meet you. If you've got a moment, let's have a drink. On my tab, of course.
Paimon doesn't recall there being any other orders right now. Sure then, we can take a break.
What kind of name is that? Albertilo 2004. No thanks. Sorry.
Then come, sit. Timyon, 2 wildberry trails if you would. Without alcohol, much obliged. Hints is the name. I help out at the Rossum workshop in town. They usually put me in charge of making and repairing simple machines.
Paimon's name is Paimon. Pleased to meet you.
I'm Traveler. They call me the honorary cocktail knight.
Ah, yes, I've heard. Lots of knights over there in Mondstadt. I imagine your title's an impressive one back home, huh?
Hell yeah, it is.
We were just messing with you there.
Anyway, help me keep an eye out, all right? Valuable intel will be suitably compensated.
Oh, come on. Is that how it is between us? I mean, I wouldn't even have this job if it hadn't been for your help back then.
So, you've known each other a long time?
That's right. I came to Nodcry with nothing at all. Would have starved on the streets if I hadn't met Nefer.
She lent me money to study a craft, and even introduced me to Aino and the Voynich Guild, which is how I slowly carved out a living for myself.
That's a huge favor. Huh. So Nefer can be a nice person sometimes, huh?
Well, I'd also say she needed a willing and able machinist at her disposal.
Wait, don't we already have Aino for that?
Come now. Aino's talents are better spent on issues bigger than basic machine repair and component manufacture. I did think myself a dab hand at such work at first, but compared to her, I might as well be a trainee who couldn't weld a wire to save his life. Got the scoldings to show for it, too. It took me a long while, but I finally got to the point where I could make my own machines, and even maintain some of Aino's relatively complex ones, like Kuvaki detectors or mechanical arms.
He's the one responsible for maintaining Yehoda's robotic arm.
Oh, speaking of that, didn't Sosi have a mechanical arm too?
That's right, one of Aino's masterful designs. I could never design one of those in my life, but if you gave me its blueprint, I could hammer one out. Nowadays, I've got regular customers, which makes for a decent keep. Even got a kid, if you can believe it. I wouldn't have, had he told me my future when I first arrived here. On the flip side, being a family man means I can't just flee this place whenever I feel like it, so I'm afraid I'm counting on you to help solve this wild hunt crisis.
All the more reason to be proactive and do your part. Wringing our hands in despair does us no good in times of crisis. Oh, wait. Just another question that's been bothering me. Have you heard anything about people seeing illusions within Wild Hunt anomalies? People they know, perhaps?
I have heard of humanoid shapes being sighted, but familiar faces? No. Most would think they'd lost their wits from fright if they started hallucinating. After all, no ordinary person could survive an assault from those monsters. Does this have anything to do with our current Wild Hunt crisis?
Perhaps. Perhaps not.
Alright, I get it. I'll keep my ear to the ground for you, and naturally, my lips will stay tightly sealed.
Then we'll take our leave. Enjoy your drinks. He's a social man. You can often find him here chatting with friends, and he's had contact with all manner of clients. Since he's never heard of the Wild Hunt exhibiting the power to imitate familiar faces, might it be safe to assume that our Phantom wants to keep that a secret?
Huh. That does sound worth noting. How about we go talk to a few more people?
A good idea. And one our upcoming activity will facilitate. Let me show you how it's done. Come, back to the bar.
Back to the bar.
Thank you for waiting, everyone. The roulette showdown is ready to begin.
Finally!
Come on, let's go try our hand.
Joining us, new guy?
We'll pass.
No, you won't. The one who'll be mixing the roulette special has to take part. Those are the rules.
But...
There's Nefer's hand signal again. Let's go with it. Sign me up.
That's more like it.
Since we have a new friend with us today, let me go over the rules in brief. The wheel before you is divided into an inner and outer circle. Participants must take turns to spin the pointer of the inner circle. Whatever beverage it stops at, our lucky contestant will drink. The drinks are divided into juice, tea, and alcohol, with that last further divided into 3 levels by intensity. Spin your way to a non-alcoholic beverage, and you'll score no points. Otherwise, you get 1 to 3 based on alcohol content. During a round of drinking, one participant may choose another with less points than them, and pose a question, which the other party must then answer.
This sounds like it might favor those who score higher, but push your luck and you might not recall any answers you were given the next day. Defeats the purpose, wouldn't you say?
And that's why the person mixing the drinks has to take part. You know, just in case they decide to pour heavy, then sit back and watch the show.
Not that our newcomer looks like the drinking type. Either way, looks like we're in for a show.
Anything you drink will be replenished. And additionally, I have decided to sponsor a grand prize for this grand occasion. A single serving of Dark Horse.
What? Do my ears deceive me? A chance to drink Dark Horse and not cry?
Dark Horse. Guess we'll have to take part now, huh?
Indeed. The Dark Horse could be yours to enjoy, so long as your luck holds. And so long as you can remember its taste the day after. And if our lucky winner can drain the whole serving in one go, they will gain the right to ask everyone a question, regardless of their score.
High risk, high reward. That's gotta be some strong alcohol.
Now, if there are no other questions, let us begin. Allow me to get the ball rolling.
Ooh.
Intensity 3. Looks like I'll have to put my back into it today.
Oh, no shit.
Let's go!
Wow, this is kind of intense.
Oh, my turn. All right, man, fess up. You've been making a killing lately. Where's it all been coming from?
Okay, let's join the table.
Hey, bro. I heard you met up with some big shot from the Voynich Guild. Mind introducing me sometime?
Ugh. A normal drink, huh? Oh, must be my lucky day.
We've reached the final round of the roulette showdown. Let's see who gets the last laugh.
I gotta say, you monsters really know your alcohol. These recipes are super good. Teach me, would ya?
I was wanting to ask about your wife. Your wife.
I've rolled non-alcoholic drinks without fail the last few rounds. This 0-point game is no accident. Similarly, Nefer's been maintaining an ever so slight lead and has been using it to ask ever so slightly probing questions. That can't just be luck. I can tell that Dobra was lucky enough to survive stumbling into a wild hunt, but Nefer's turn is...
You're up.
She left him to me.
Whoa! New face here just drew the Dark Horse.
Oh God.
Bottoms up! Bottoms up!
Well, no shit!
Hey, will you be alright? You wanna just give this one to Paimon?
Replace.
Whoa! He actually downed it in one gulp.
Nice job! No wonder you monstatters have such a reputation.
What did you see while you were inside Wild Hunt Anomaly?
Me? Well, what do you think? Monsters, of course.
Only monsters?
Absolutely. If there was something else, I didn't stop to see it. Just took off as fast as I could. Oh, and guess who showed up just as I'd gotten out of there? Those good-for-nothing rat Niki, that's who. If my luck had been just a little worse, they'd have found nothing but my corpse. Or whatever was left of it anyway. Either way, there's nothing in there you'd want to see.
Even those who have had a personal encounter with the Wild Hunt know nothing about the strange phantom we saw. It seems Nefer's judgment was on point.
I see some downcast faces. Why, have we all hit our limit?
Says who? I'm still raring to go.
'Cause you didn't drink that much.
In that case, let me raise another glass. To a blast of a showdown and a wonderful evening.
Hello, sir. Lady Nefer has ordered a fresh round of drinks. Could you deliver it to her?
Are they playing cards? I'm on spy some elemental dice.
Same as usual then? 1 die, 100,000 mora.
I'm not here to do business with you.
Come now, I've already ordered us drinks. Or are you looking to add another line to your ledger of arrears?
Oh, so this is a business deal.
So, let's go over this again. 1 die, 100,000 mora. Then we have a deal. Come, you two. Take a seat as well.
What are we even doing here? I can give you 3 things. The features of the Wild Hunt, the exact locations where it has appeared, and the intel we've received from the Lightkeepers. The Wild Hunt is in fact a phenomenon linked to abyssal power. Fog and monsters follow in its wake, posing a lethal danger to ordinary people. On the flip side, these monsters cannot leave the fog, so the disaster cannot spread quickly.
We already know all that.
Fair enough. Then I won't beat around the bush. Here's a map of current Wild Hunt anomalies that I snagged from the Lightkeepers, including the locations they'll soon be bombarding.
That's a lot.
We've never seen anything like this either. That's why everyone's so worked up.
That's not enough. 4 dice.
Cool it, all right? I'm not done. Now, the Lightkeepers don't want you to know this, but weirdly enough, more Wild Hunt sites have disappeared than their involvement would indicate.
Isn't that normal? They're not the only ones fighting the Wild Hunt after all. Adventurers do that too, and maybe some just go poof by themselves.
I'd agree. And really, we've always had a small, stable discrepancy between reported anti-Wild Hunt ops and anomalies cleared. That variance has become a gulf lately.
What could that even mean?
I've got 2 theories. 1, that some new force is clearing the Wild Hunt out in secret. Or 2, that some Ratniki are not reporting the work they do on purpose. The odds of the former happening is low. Not many organizations can even engage the Wild Hunt. Never mind keep those operations a secret. If you're interested, I'd recommend following the latter train of thought.
Paimon doesn't really get it. What would anyone gain from doing that?
Let's just note it down first.
Now that's what I call interesting intel. No wonder you've been doing well for yourself lately. Even if you've mostly just been reselling my intel.
Please, stop. This is all I've got for you.
Oh, stop that. Why, people might start thinking me a bully. Let me give you an opportunity instead. Out of respect for your independent intelligence gathering. An answer to a simple question for 50,000 off your debt. Have you heard of people seeing familiar faces within a Wild Hunt anomaly? Or experiencing something akin to say, an illusion?
No, nothing like that. Nothing at all but ghostly shadows.
Nothing at all, hmm? Not even for 50,000 Mora? Either you don't take your debts seriously, or you're confident you can pay it off.
Hey! No means no, alright? This is about my dignity as an intel broker. Mora doesn't factor in here at all.
Okay. Well, that puts me at ease.
You really are the same as ever.
And you've learned quite well. Go on, then. I'll swing by again. Sometime soon, perhaps.
Ugh.
So, you're his creditor?
Indeed I am. He's resold my intel quite a few times now, pocketing the difference afterwards. Rather dishonest dealing, if I may say so. As luck would have it, he would only purchase information from me when he was just about done negotiating with his buyer. So I arranged a little something just for him. A painful lesson, you might call it.
Ooh, that sounds brutal.
Oh, I was downright beneficent in charging for that betrayal. It was more about the message, really.
Good thing we're on the same team.
In any case, I believe that's all we'll get here. Let's go through what we've learned outside.
Okay. We got a map. We got an achievement. Well, a map of the Wild Hunt settings.
Most of our intel seems quite dispersed, so let's try piecing it all together.
Well, first, no one else has seen that weird phantom, apart from our encounter on Star Sand Shoal.
Indeed. And we have that from multiple accounts, so each statement corroborates the others.
What in Tuvok could that phantom be planning?
The wild hunt anomaly that occurred at Star Sandstone seems quite unique.
Agreed. Instances of the wild hunt afflicting Nodcry in general have increased in frequency, but the phenomenon itself hasn't changed much. What you encountered must have been something special, with our mastermind concealing themselves within, in order to target the Moon Marrow. In which case, two questions arise. Who is this mastermind, and why would they want the Moon Marrow?
Initially, that intel broker mentioned that some lightkeepers might be withholding information. Given the inconsistencies in Flynn's words and deeds, he might be a likely suspect. But let's not share that with Nefer for now.
I'll continue investigating along these two lines. We can reconvene again if any progress is made.
I'm back! Luckily, the store owner kept the medicine bottle I left on the table safe for me. Here you go.
Huh. Thanks a bunch, Yehoda. Take a break. You've earned it.
Oh no, I've got work to do later. And anyway, isn't the cannon about to go off? I was watching it the whole way back, praying it wouldn't fire. Not until I got back, you know? Again, lucky me.
Huh. So you're interested in that big gun?
Of course. I mean, just think about it. Something that size is bound to be comprised of thousands, even tens of thousands of parts, fused in such a way that it can operate smoothly and fire off a supergiant, super strong beam. Isn't that just so cool? I mean, miraculous. Like a miracle created through countless careful calculations.
It has been a while since the last time it fired. Go on, feel free to go watch. Work can wait for a while.
Thanks, boss. Anyway, y'all wanna come? It'll be worth the while and worth your wait. I swear.
Might as well. Fruits of our labor and everything, you know?
Let's go. We're pretty much going that way anyway.
Woohoo! Let's go! Kaboom!
Wow! What a crowd! People seem pretty excited, too. Just goes to show how big a deal this cannon is, huh?
Oh, for sure. One shot, one kill, problem solved. Simple and practical. Just the way we like it. And even if that wasn't how it worked, just listen to how it roars. If that isn't power, I don't know what is. If only I had that kind of strength.
Hey, don't think like that. Your skills and smarts have been a big help to us, too.
Really? They think that? Oh, I'll do my best the next time we work together. For sure.
Hey, look! It's starting!
Aw, man. No way. Lamb.
Nice one.
Finally, all fixed up. Nothing to fear now.
Awesome! Felt that one in my bones.
Whew. That sure was powerful. And pretty dazzling, too. Guess that's why everyone's been counting on this thing. Surely the Wild Hunt doesn't stand a chance.
Perhaps we should use it more often. It would have certainly saved the Lightkeepers a whole lot of running around.
I feel so alive right now. Overtime. Ha! It's gonna be a piece of cake.
You know, Paimon's been wondering, if you're so interested in machines, why don't you go work for Aino?
That's what we call drawing a line between your work and your hobbies. I've got some mechanical talents, sure, but this job I have now, no one can do it but me. Not even Aino or her silly robots. Anyway, gotta go. See you later.
Says the person who got salt and medicine mixed up. Whew. Looks like the crowd's breaking up as well. Let's head over to Hisi Island. Let's not keep Lama waiting.
Time to deliver some mat bells.
Let's see now. What's changed since we were gone?
Not as much as I'd imagined.
Yeah, if anything, looks like things are settling down. That's Lama for you. Hey there, Lama. We're back.
Things have been the past few days.
the cleanup work has been much more complicated than I expected. Solving problems that have built up over time is a tall order, to say the least. I believe it will take a few weeks more. Fortunately, those who remained appear to have shaken off the initial confusion and are becoming more proactive by the day. It's as if they've finally been forced to come face to face with what their faith actually is.
And it's all thanks to you.
No, I should have done this a lot sooner. I've been focused on taking care of myself these past few days, so I'm in a good place. And since you're looking after the moon marrow for us, I should be able to help you investigate the truth of the past.
Thanks for remembering.
Speaking of which, have you heard anything new about that phantom?
I've tried asking around, but to no avail. What about you?
Oh, we haven't made much progress either. But here's what we've got.
I think I've got the gist of it. Sounds like you've got your work cut out for you too. Don't forget to take good care of yourselves. In any case, please, come this way.
What do you see?
This is not right. This all looks familiar. Is that a shooting star in the sky? No wait, that's our spaceship.
What? Is it over already?
This appears to have occurred a long, long time ago. The memories I sensed are highly turbulent and disordered. So that is all my power allows me to discern.
At least we now know where our spaceship landed and not cry near the star-stained shoal, or so it seems. That matches with what Lumine told me, but I want to know more. Lunatar.
Huh? What's the matter?
The flowers changed color.
These flowers are a reflection of the damselet's powers. Does that mean she's... I remember her mentioning that she wanted to use the moon marrow to restore some of her power.
Yeah, we should go see her and see if we can help her in some way.
I'll leave that in your hands then.
Oh wait, here you go. This is the medicine you asked the Curatorium of Secrets to help prepare earlier.
Thanks for coming all this way with it. You've been a huge help. Also, if I may, I have a feeling that Kuthar might be able to help you get a more detailed glimpse at the memories about your spaceship.
Oh, that's true. She's the Kutar after all. But we best check if she's doing okay first.
Yeah.
See you later then.
See you, Llama. Okay, but before we continue, I want to get my hands on the Moonoculus on the statue before we continue. Sorry for climbing on you, Kutar. Oh, god damn it. Oh, no shit! Okay, this is a bit awkward. Okay, slowly. Oh, for fuck's sakes. No, let's climb all the way up. That way we do this. And got it. Lunoculus, not a moonoculus. Okay, sorry. Keep getting them mixed. Another Lunoculus. Yaddy. Okay, let's teleport. There's so much moonfall silver.
Oh, she doesn't look so good. Sorry for disturbing you, but are you okay?
Has your condition worsened?
Dizzy. It's like I'm returning to the moon. Wait, it's not that bad, is it? I sense the moon's power within you.
We got the moon marrow back from the Fatui. Can it help you in any way?
And what do you require this time? Come on, don't even think about that. Right now, you gotta focus on getting better.
Has this just become habitual for her? After living in a relationship of mutual benefit for so long?
I might need your assistance in the future.
Oh. Very well. Give me your hand. Back to Earth. My thanks. Your feet never left the ground. But anyway, feeling any better? Significantly.
What did you do? Or maybe, what did I do?
The moon within your body. It is as silent as a reflection in the water. Fascinating. I merely drew forth a ray of its light from the water. Enough to keep me tethered to the ground for now.
I think I sense some other changes as well.
That is the moon goddess's favor. All things I come into contact with will bear this mark. It is harmless, and will fade over time. Speaking of which, do you want to be the Moon Marrow's custodian, now that you've got your power back? It's supposed to be something that belongs to a god in any case, right? It is the remains of Arya, goddess of the eternal moon. So it does have to do with... Wait, what? Did you not know this already? Lama just said it was different from the other fragments, and that she could sense divine power within it. And she is correct. When I drew that ray of moonlight from the marrow, I also drew some memories from within. That is how I know that it belongs to the goddess of the eternal moon. But Lama also saw the past by using the moon marrow. Why didn't she see that?
Lama mentioned that she could only catch brief, blurry snippets. Perhaps this is something that only Moon Goddess could sense?
There were once 3 moons in the sky,
each belonging to a goddess who ruled over it. But after the War of Funerary Flame, all three lay slain, and 2 of the 3 moons were shattered during the conflict. After Arya's death, her power coalesced into this moon marrow. The iridescent moon's remains have never been found, and while the Frost Moon's goddess died herself, her moon was never broken. As the prophecy stated, this moon would birth a new deity sooner or later. The entity the Frost Moon Scions call the Kutar. I can sense that my power belongs to the Frost Moon, but it lies beyond the false sky, too distant from me. Forget controlling it. Sensing it alone requires immense effort.
Oh, wait, let Paimon count this up. We have the Eternal Moon's Marrow with us. No one can find the iridescent moons. Does that mean you have the Frost Moon's Marrow inside you then?
No. It can only form after the moon goddess is dead. Consider it a form of energy core. You may as well ask if there are rocks on the moon.
Oh, so you're saying that you represent the Frost Moon's power, right?
Yes. Now, a god with a gnosis is named an Archon. Since you bear the moon marrow, does that make you a moon goddess?
I doubt that's the same thing.
You do not wish to become one?
That's not really the problem here. Also, why are you so eager to pass that title on to someone else? Anyway, never mind this becoming a moon goddess stuff for now. We're asking if we should return this moon marrow to you.
I do not desire it.
Huh?
Nor does it desire to come to me.
And what does that mean?
When I came into contact with its power, I sensed a kind of rejection. I can only guess that this is because I, too, am a moon goddess. 2 moons will not rise at the same time, let alone consume one another.
Guess it's stuck with me for now, then.
You sure that's gonna be okay? Walma did say that you've hidden its power well, but the damselette sensed it just fine. And it's the wild hunt we're dealing with here, not some run-of-the-mill enemy. If it detects the marrow...
The wild hunt? You speak of that phenomenon as if you were describing a person.
Well, it sure looks like there's a person behind it all. Someone with a super clear goal, too. They've been after the moon marrow non-stop.
That seems to ring a bell.
Huh? Is it really?
My colleagues used to mention someone, back when I was still with the Fatui. He hailed from Conria, gaining abyssal power during the Cataclysm, and he had a consuming fixation on the moons.
Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything...
Oh, whoops.
Not a match. What was his name? Conria? Well, we don't know if the phantom we saw has anything to do with that, but the details kind of match. What was his name?
I only know what others called him. The Reikir of Solnari.
One of the 5 sinners?
Huh. There was that title too. Yes.
Wait a second. Dane mentioned him, didn't he? Does that mean that our enemy is Rerir, one of the 5?
If that was the case, surely he'd be stronger than this, though.
I have heard that he disappeared not long after the Cataclysm. But when I asked my colleagues where he went, they replied, "Do you really not know?"
Why would they say that?
The tale of his final fate has it that he fell into the moon's reflection, from which there can be no return.
Wait, hold up, pause. There's just too much information.
I felt the same. They seemed to think that I should be the one who would know everything about the moons. But as I said, my prologue lies beyond the false skies. I do not even remember my name.
Oh.
Either way, following his departure, the Wild Hunt situation worsened drastically, and it has since become a byword for abyssal disaster. The present phenomenon may have inherited the same title, but it far surpasses its past incarnation in both scale and lethality.
Oh, to think that we're up against one of the infamous 5 sinners. That's way too much for us to handle. That incident on Star Sand Shoal must have been luck then. Or maybe he wasn't giving it his all. And even then, he still defeated Marionette.
Oh? What did you just say? Would you mind repeating that?
That's your ex-colleague? So, we were on Star Sand Shoal together, and she was beaten by the Wild Hunt, too. Did you just laugh?
No.
She totally did. Are you two on bad terms or something?
No. I simply imagined the put-out expression she must have worn in that moment, and found it interesting.
She seemed quite shaken.
Oh, she'll adjust soon enough. She's very good at that.
Okay, anyway, we've gotten off topic. Now that we know how dangerous the guy targeting the moon marrow is, you sure you want to carry it around with you, Traveler?
If Fatui intelligence is to be believed, Rerir would prevail even if all of Nod Cry were to stand against him. Perhaps something restricts him, if only for the moment.
Before I decide, there's a favor I'd like to ask you, Columbina.
What do you need?
Do you think you'd be able to show me what happened when my sister and I arrived in Nodcry? I mean, when our spaceship first landed.
Sure.
That was quick.
As I said, this to me is but a single ray of moonlight. Nothing to it. Give me your hand, and ready yourself.
This is what we saw before, only clearer. It seems to be landed safely, at least. Ooh! And that's how the ship looks! Dun dun dun! Oh, close up! A lot of time appears to have passed. We're still inside the spaceship. To think we were in there for so long. When did Lumine get out, I wonder? What is that, Lumine? But how can that be? No one left the spaceship from the moment we landed. The door hasn't even opened yet.
Where is this?
Aether, come on, we have to leave this place.
What?
Hey, are you okay?
Our spaceship. A long, long time passed after we landed. No one left the ship during that time, but Lumine found me from outside of it somehow.
Huh? How would that even be possible?
I don't know.
The secrets within memories are like cookie crumbs. Take a bite, and they go everywhere.
There's something seriously strange going on here. I have to get to the bottom of this. But as never said, there'll be nothing to investigate if Notcry is destroyed first.
All right. I'll keep the moon marrow with me.
Well, if you say so. Paimon can't stop you, but still. Ooh.
Will you need my help?
Help with?
I could help you conceal the marrow.
You could? Oh, that'd be great.
Detecting it within you is already no easy task. But I can teach you to further conceal its presence using Kuvaki. Like this.
Ooh, looks like a shield.
This feels so soft and gentle, just like the moonlight.
Can you sense it? Now, try to maintain it. You learn quickly.
Huh. Looks pretty sturdy. Could probably be used in self-defense in a pinch, huh?
Thanks for teaching me that.
Are you always here, Columbina? It's kind of dangerous out there, sure, but have you, like, taken a walk outside or something?
I dislike strangers.
And where do we rate on that scale?
Slightly better.
Once this whole business with the wild hunt is over, let's go out for a walk.
Yeah, the Frost Moon Scions have changed since you last saw them. Who knows? You might actually like them.
I will consider it.
She seems kind of tired.
Probably hasn't spoken this much in a while.
Either way, thanks for agreeing to help us.
It wasn't much. The flowers here. They like guests like you.
Silvermoon Hall, Selenic Chronicles. You can visit Silvermoon Hall from time to time to meet the damselettes. For a certain time after completing the quest, your party will gain a new moon's embrace effect. When in Nightcry, your party moon shine level will always be a Scented Gleam. Additionally, after completing a certain number of quests, you can claim a variety of other rewards. New moon's embrace obtained. Also, the buff changes from time to time. Okay, also, hello. Record keeping Kukenki. View records. Not yet unlocked. Ooh, we get a glider! Wings of the Silent Moon. We get a name card, Nightcry Moonlight. And this is... She took a beam of moonlight and it returned to bestowing you with the moon goddess's favor. Okay. There's also some furnishings. Blanket of stars. Okay, so just visiting her every day is enough. Okay, guess we'll have to visit her every stream. Another place to visit daily. Selecting Chronicles unlocked. Wait, there's something I haven't done yet? Select Chronicles 1, 2, 3. Okay. What do I need to do? New Stone Chronicle quest will be available after 6 days. Okay. So far, so good. Oh, let's go give a visit to Frostmoon Enclave. Hey, Llama. Related, just.
The Raker of Solnari. I've never heard that name before. Let's keep this news confidential for the time being. It would only cause even more panic amongst the people of Nodcry. But if this Rarier is as you describe, he will be a truly formidable opponent if we try to take him on by our strength alone.
Yeah, things might be okay if everyone was willing to work together, but right now...
If we don't stick together, we'll be picked off one by one.
Exactly. Whatever the case, let's start by telling those we can get to join up about the crisis. As it happens, we have our own reasons to protect Nodcry, but even if we didn't, we'd never leave people in the lurch. That ain't our style.
Thank you. The Frostmoon Scions will stand with you to prevent this crisis as best we can. In addition, I believe that the relationships between the various factions in this land are not cast in stone. The winds of change are blowing, and we Scions have nowhere to run. Our faith, our sect, all of it is here. Whether our foe is the Fatui or this Raker, we must stand our ground and remain true to ourselves, even to the last.
Thank you.
Well, let's see. Speaking of allies, the Krumkake craft shop is the closest by, right? And F is sure to help us.
Inefa is busy completing Dun Dun Dum, a major crisis. Quest triggered. Okay, for the Humbritures. As you travel through Nodcry, you decide to take a stroll around Nasha town. I'm gonna guess this is the event. Yep. Okay. Yes, enable. Story quest comes first. Ish. Though, what time is it? And how long have we been streaming for? Another question. Guys, I think it's time for a break. And I need to take a piss. And
Most things in life aren't one and done.
Shut the fuck up, people. We've been streaming for 3 hours, almost 3.5 hours, but yeah. For now, I'm gonna take a break, and so BRB. Okay, and we are back, even though it took me a while. But yeah, let us continue from where we left off. Yiddish. Where's the quest?
I could have saved more.
Fuck. Sorry, Aoife. Sorry for adding you to your death. I was planning on cooking it.
Friendly approach detected. We meet again.
We met again.
Listen! We've got updates on the wild hunt situation.
Threat level exceeds expectations.
Phew, doesn't matter if he's the Rahira Solnari or Solari or whatever. One volley from my cannon, and he'll be blown to smithereens! You were there when we fired it, right? If that isn't the kind of firepower that helps you sleep at night, I don't know what is! True, but the cannon only works against shambling monsters, right? What if Riri's super fast? Well, we'll just get an effort to go grab him and tie him down. You're not taking this seriously at all, are you? Anyways, firepower is not a concern. See those canisters over there? That's all concentrated Kuvaki, which we'll be shipping to Nasha Town. More than enough ammo in there to blast that Fatui research facility to bits in a single shot. You sure have been looking forward to this battle, huh? Of course! This is gonna be the shot that shocks the world. All of Nagcry, heck, all of Snezhnaya will know my name once we're through.
In that case, our firepower needs are in your hands. We'll continue to monitor the wild hunt's movements.
Sure. Travel safe.
I know. There remains intel left unshared.
Oh, right. Yeah. Since you're investigating the wild hunt, something pretty weird's happened in Nasha Town. Should probably watch out for that once you're back. Remember that Sosi guy? The Ratnik in charge of firing the cannon? He's been found dead in their organization's offices. Wait, what? Didn't we just see him, like, half a day ago? Yeah, it's still new news. So, not many people are in the know. We were only informed because we'd worked together closely. And even then, only just now. I'll send a Nefa over to Nasha Town with some flowers later. He seemed like a good guy. Didn't put on any airs despite being a superior officer either.
The data concurs. This gentleman appears to have been one of the most accomplished amongst the Lightkeeper's Sergeant Majors. His character has also received commendation. Most would have lacked the motivation to fatally attack him.
Oh, that makes it even worse.
Could it have been the wild hunt? Is Ririer actually afraid of the cannon?
Hey, what do you mean, actually? Either way, I'm not clued in on the details. Only Ratniki have been allowed on site to investigate the scene. You'll have to find some way in if you want to check it out for yourselves. Got it. Let's go then. You coming along, Inefa?
My tasks are incomplete. The last few batches of ammunition must be randomly inspected. You go ahead.
All right. We'll see you later.
Well, that's news. Battery. Oh, it's a flower. Okay, then. Let's go to Nasha Town. We also have to get the forge weapons and do the new bounties. Okay, the forge is that way. Okay, Okay, yeah, I'd like to buy. Okay. We need a claymore first. That's one. We can also buy this as well. We need 20 more of these random flowers, which were already used. And 10 more shells. And more ore. Okay. Bro, I just came out of the break. Fuck. Okay, BRB. 1 second. BRB. Okay, and I'm done. Of course, as always, it's my mom who calls. Okay, let's get these weapons, and there we go. And of course, it needs rain-drop crystals. And what other weapon do we get? Okay, I see we got the sword. Energy recharge and basic attack. Serenity call. I wanted to get my hands on all those weapons. For now, up and Adams. Going up. Ow. Okay, let's keep going.
This must be it. Oh, doesn't look like there's any chance of us getting in with that ratnik guarding the door, though. Should we go speak to the guard first?
Might as well try squeezing blood from a stone.
Ooh, hello, Nefer.
Ah! Never! When did you...
I came over to take a look as soon as I received the news just now. Aino told you about this then?
Yes, while we were passing by the Krumkake craft shop.
Before we start, shall we see if we've made the same guess?
Looks like the wild hunt is on the move.
Indeed. Quicker than we thought as well. Keep your eyes peeled for any clues once we get in. No need to jump to conclusions.
But how are we supposed to get in at all?
Just follow me.
I'm sorry, but we're not open to guests right now.
Sorry about that. They're here to investigate.
All of them?
The paperwork checks out.
All right then.
Down to go in this random area. Wait, that's not the door? Oh, that's the door. Weird, I thought the staircase down was the way in. On the way upstairs on the crime scene.
I might have said this before, Nefer, but you sure do come prepared.
Shishich, my old friend. Fill us in, if you would.
Greetings. If you would allow me. The murder happened not long ago. The Sergeant Major was killed by a single piercing strike from a polearm. We have performed a preliminary sweep of the crime scene to facilitate investigation. No obvious signs of a violent struggle. No damaged doors or windows. The culprit must have used some other means to enter the room unopposed before performing the deed.
Entering unopposed? So, do you think there's a chance that the culprit would usually have right of entry?
It could have been a rear in disguise, like how he turned into Lumine.
At the moment, the most valuable lead we have is based on an eyewitness report from a nearby resident. Specifically, that Flint's was seen entering and leaving this place in the time period when the crime most likely occurred.
Flint's?
We have tried to contact him, but he has not replied.
Very odd indeed.
So, he's the prime suspect right now, right?
To be honest, I'm not particularly inclined to believe that this was an inside job. Flint's can come across a bit eccentric, but he does well in missions on the whole. He also had no disagreements with the Sergeant Major that we know of. So he lacks the motive to commit such a terrible crime. But neither the eyewitness report nor the nature of the fatal wound itself are in his favor. So we are looking for him at present.
Looks like there's not much else to dig up here. Let's go outside and discuss what we've seen.
Agreed. The hell? I was wondering what was up with the sound. So I might as well do some multitasking. Since the flame on. Ah, god damn it! I smashed my. Ah, god damn it! I hit my pinky toes on the fucking trash bin. Ah!
So, the evidence points to Flint's, and he just so happens to have disappeared without a trace. A sticky situation indeed. We know that this Flint's could have been Rerir in disguise, but we lack the evidence to prove this to anyone else. Furthermore, Flint's has left us with many questions, all of which will require a reasonable explanation.
Yeah! He said he would report back to headquarters, but it seems he hasn't gone at all. What could he be doing?
The first time I met Flint's, I did notice that there was something odd about his lantern, some power concealed within it. But now that I think about it, the power was somewhat similar to abyssal energy I've encountered before. In the worst case scenario, Flint's might be an entirely fabricated entity.
Let's approach the issue this way. First, we must determine our culprit. Was it Flint's or Rerir in disguise?
It's got to be the latter.
Yeah. What reason would Flint's have to murder Sosie anyway?
None, as far as I know. And even if he had a motive, it would have been easier to do so out in the wild, rather than in Nasha Town.
Yeah. They would have often gone out on missions together. Plenty of chances there.
Even if it were Rerir, though, his motives would be just as unclear.
Yes, but there's one thing worth noting here. Remember the intel we got back at the tavern? No one has ever seen a phantom that can take the form of other humans within the Wild Hunt. This means that he has been hesitant to abuse this ability, or allow it to become common knowledge, likely so that he could act in secret under other guises.
But no matter what, barring identities comes with risks, right? What if you bump into the person you're imitating along the way?
Precisely. In other words, his goal must have been worth the risk, similar to how he came in disguise to obtain the moon marrow. He likely knew then that the real Flint's would not appear and get in his way during this time.
And why was he able to determine that?
We'd have to ask Flint's ourselves, I'm afraid. But we shouldn't jump to any conclusions here. We can't discount the possibility that he might actually be the murderer himself. Not yet, at least. And there are other, less likely scenarios. For instance, Rarier may have already killed Flint's long ago, and been living as him for some time now.
Regardless, we have to find him.
Yes, that is our ticket to a breakthrough.
Then we gotta find him before the Lightkeepers do, or we might never see him again.
Steady now. Our friend should be back soon.
We tracked him down to a beach north of Nasha Town. The Wild Hunt is present too, so we're putting a force together. I'll have you know that this is top secret information I'm leaking here.
Don't worry. You'll receive a top-class reward in return. The beach is all yours. I'll stay and slow the Lightkeepers down. Things might go south if you bump into one another.
Oh right, before we go, should we reveal Rarier's secret? Since he's trying to keep it all hush-hush, why don't we just pull the curtains on his little trick? That'll teach him to sneak around pretending to be other people. Hey, why are you laughing?
Oh, I was just imagining how satisfying that would feel. But I'm afraid this revelation would only stir up more chaos. Setting aside the matter of evidence, some may trust Flint's on our account, whereas others would suspect him on account of his behavior. Tossing him into a swirling tumult of public opinion like that might just give Rarier more opportunities to capitalize on. And think about it. Once people learn that he can masquerade as those they trust, would they continue to welcome friends into their homes with such open hearts? Unease grips the hearts of those in Nasha Town already. We should avoid throwing more fuel onto the fire.
Yeah, you're right. You've really thought of everything, huh? Nothing for it then. I just gotta find Flint's.
Indeed. But just in case, let me stress once more. We should neither be excessively afraid of Rarier, nor trust in Flint's too lightly. This light source is of special Lightkeeper design. It provides illumination within Wild Hunt anomalies, and can briefly dispel the abyssal fog within.
Oh, right. We'll have to deal with that mess, too. Yeah, this'll be important. Thanks a bunch, Nefer.
You're welcome. I've charged it to your account, by the way.
Hey, you!
Bruh. Also, yoink. I want to see this guy up close. As always, nothing special. I cannot grab it because I need yeah. Okay, let's go get Flint's. While we're at it, let's gather more of these. Need like 20.
Whoa! Fuck! Is that a Lightkeeper's lantern? Is there someone up ahead? Come on, let's go see!
Oh, now shit changes.
Monsters! Rebuild!
Let's go!
Bang bang, bitch.
Let's move out. You on there? Allow me.
that's almost of their HP gone.
Rest and Reba! Sweet dreams!
That ought to do it.
This monster was lurking near the lamp. That must have been a planned ambush. We're not falling for that again. There's something inside it. Some small device. Huh? Why isn't it giving off light anymore? Is it broken? Oh, we better take it with us.
Yeah, we should. While we're at it, let's gather more mats. Ooh, we can just instantly break the stone.
A fight took place here. Did Flint leave these marks?
Keep on gathering this special rock. The rainbow drop crystal.
Is someone there? Please, help me!
Isn't that Flint's voice? Did you hear that? But is that really him? Ah! We'll be in trouble if these spooky shadows touch us! Quick, use the lantern!
Ghostly shadows haunt the area of the Wild Hunt. If you come into contact with too many of them, you will be lost in the black mist forever. To be careful. Continuously shine the light from the first lamp on the ghostly shadow to dispel them before they get too close. So no material gathering for now, eh? Bro, I feel like a light keeper. Let's do light keeper shit. Damn it, we got hit. Twice. At least we're healing a little. Damn. Lost in the dark. Where do we need to go anyway? Ow. Okay, we're gonna have to hide a while. Nope. Oh my god, I almost died. I need a heal. Up yours. Are we there yet? Oh wait, we have to follow the marks. That way. Almost went into the horizon. There we go. Shine a light. May Pagans light shine upon you all.
Hand it over. That was mine from the first. You're a fool. You again.
What the? It's stronger than before. Lantern now!
Yo. Yo! Purified.
It escaped again. This situation speaks for itself, I presume.
So, you were tangling with Rara out here all by yourself.
So, that vile phantom hiding inside the Wild Hunt has a name of his own.
Let's find a spot to rest first.
Yeah, you don't look so good.
Sorry you had to see me like this. All the same, you have my sincere thanks for your aid. To think you had the power to so easily cleanse the filth staining the lantern, which tormented me so. Might I ask what magic that was? Or whose pupil you are? I believe I might have saved some face had I mastered just a fraction of such abilities.
I don't understand it either. Just my constitution, I think.
And an enviable constitution it is. A pity that such abilities cannot be acquired.
Why did abyssal power just burst out of your lantern anyway?
That is a long story. Many moons ago, when on Wild Hunt clearance duty, I shattered one of its cores only for a special crystalline object to fall out. I sensed a power surging within it that was at once familiar yet strangely illusory. I freely confess to being an avid collector of ancient gems, coins, and other curios. And curiosity it was that had me store this crystal inside my lantern. Afterwards, I wound up collecting a few more such crystals quite by accident, and discovered that they could merge into a single piece without my prompting. Though my understanding ends there. It was only recently that they began slowly emitting abyssal energy, which could neither be dispelled nor weakened.
Is that what Rara claimed belonged to him? That must be what he's after then!
I concur. And here's the kicker. Before he was exceedingly weak. In fact, I've already beaten him several times, though I could not destroy him completely. But I noticed while engaging him that the crystal fragment would restrict my powers. As such, it occurred to me that I should hide it rather than tangle with him any longer. Alas, he has proved most fixated upon this fragment. And for some reason, his strength has grown by leaps and bounds since I last encountered him.
If this object is contained by the abyss, Why carry it on your person?
And where, might I ask, would it be safe? Or do you think it wiser I threw it away? Were our places switched, would you discard it, knowing that its perilous might was beyond your ability to counteract, yet capable of causing greater harm should it lie beyond your grasp?
Probably not.
Yeah, throwing it away would mean giving the bad guy what he wants. But exposing yourself to its corrosion and growing weaker by the day, that sounds super dangerous too.
Only those who shoulder risks are qualified to welcome in the turning of the tide. Those who flee when troubles come are nothing more than deserters. Though I shan't deny that I have your fortuitous arrival and most outstanding assistance to thank for my continued ability to speak such platitudes. Either way, it seems this fragment is now utterly still. That must have made it useless to Rerir. I doubt he would have retreated so readily otherwise. I imagine this wasn't the only reason you came looking for me, though?
Well, no, but...
You briefly tell Flint about Reir's murder and Soshi.
Ah. I see.
Can you think of a reason why Reir would try to frame you?
To use the Lightkeepers to find me, I suspect. I did not inform anyone of my true whereabouts, so he should have had more difficulty tracking me down. They alone have the ability to quickly pinpoint my position. Our Sergeant Major has a Kuvaki-powered device that can be used to detect others who bear a lantern. They usually don't pay my whereabouts much mind unless they absolutely must find me.
You mean this thing?
Yes. Where did you pick this up?
We found it inside a lantern when we first charged into the Wild Hunt anomaly.
It must belong to a Ratnik dispatched to investigate the area, who, it seems, dropped everything and fled the moment they saw the Wild Hunt massing to strike. Well, at least they're not dead.
Guess it's not surprising how they found you so fast then. But if Rerir could have shapeshifted into Sosi, why didn't he just use that Kuvaki device to find you himself?
Were he to use it, that device would likely fail to act as it should, owing to abyssal interference.
Ah, guess that explains it.
So not only is this Rerir ruthless, but a purveyor of dirty tricks too. You might not be familiar with Sergeant Major Sosi, but he put his heart and soul into every mission. Our deployments are subject to orders from headquarters, and his orders were to be stationed long-term in Nasha Town. As such, he was very seldom able to go back and visit his family. He worked so hard, seeking to produce excellent results that might convince them to transfer him out.
Oh.
But every year they would say, wait a little longer. Wait a little longer. He often wondered if it was because he was lacking somehow. In truth, everyone had nothing but the highest praise for him. But good work does not always lead to good outcomes. The higher-ups would think, he's doing great where he is. Let him stay there forever. A most convenient choice for them, at least. Whereas his subordinates would think, wouldn't it be a shame if we were to lose such a talented, easygoing boss? So he waited. And he waited. Until the world closed its eyes in the depths of the night, and a lantern was slowly lit for him alone, that no one could see.
It's a tragic story.
One that has played out many times throughout history. Another reason to take this Rerir's head.
Oh. Well, at least we now know that he's looking for these fragments inside Wild Hunt anomalies.
And yet, what did the Sergeant Major have to do with any of this? Why did he have to die?
Could Rerir be angry that the cannon Sosi set up to fire destroyed the fragments he wanted to collect?
Could you take me to the scene of the crime?
Probably, but you are suspected in this case.
We shall just have to exercise some discretion then. Come on. Let us be on our way.
Oh, god damn. Ever lantern. Okay. But still. Should have her some more. Ow. Oh! Did I just one-shotted it for a little fella. Damn. Ooh. Are those shells? Yeah. Not interested, buddy. Oh, I think that was all the ore. Okay. Oh, back to Nashtown. Don't know how much we have in terms of materials. Use to buy stuff. Okay, let's go buy more blueprints if we can. Okay, and yes-ish. Okay, we can buy these. Oh no, you can buy 2 of these. Now we have the bow left. But no worries, I'll get all the blueprints soon. So this one is ER. This one's also ER. The catalyst is EM. And the polearm is attack. Okay. I wonder what the bow is like. Alright, there's also a free 4-star sword grade just happened to find in the process while exploring.
I understand the situation more or less. Much has happened, I see. Either way, I suppose we were lucky not to receive a warm welcome on the way over here. It seems my fellow Lightkeepers do not wish to make this case public just yet.
Yeah. Guess Nasha Town's already been enough of a mess lately.
Let's stop here. Any further and the Ratniki might detect us. Since you two can enter, I'll have to request that you kindly pick me up once you're inside.
Oh? And how are we supposed to do that?
You'll know when the time comes. See you later.
See you later, alligator. See you later, alligator. But see you later, alligator.
Still acting all mysterious. But he seemed pretty confident, so guess we gotta trust him. Hello.
Ah, you're the special assistants for this investigation, right?
Yep, that's us.
Sorry, I know it's a bit late, but there's a couple of things we'd like to take a look at.
Well, you're just in time. We're basically done investigating the crime scene. All that's left is to finish writing up some records. Then properly dispose of Sergeant Major Sosie's remains. If there's anything else you'd like to look into, this is your last chance to do so.
Find anything new?
Sadly, no. The motive behind the killing remains a mystery. And while we somehow managed to get news of Flint's, an unexpected accident caused us to miss him. But considering that Nefer from the Curatorium of Secrets came forward to help investigate, I have no doubt that a breakthrough's not far off.
Expert use of delaying tactics on her part. Excellent work.
We'll do our part too. Alright, we're going in. See you later.
We're going in.
Phew, we're in. Thanks to Nefer's reputation, once again. But we still know nothing about how Flint is gonna enter, or how we'll pick him up. Never mind how we'll leave later on. Something the matter?
There's a strange light by the window.
Huh. That looks like Flint's lantern. But where is he exactly? Well, we've got the lantern. What now? Oh, Paimon almost screamed out loud. You never said you could do magic like that.
Now that's what I call going incognito.
This lantern may have a rather peculiar shape, but so long as it doesn't glow, it won't stand out in the dark. I calculated that you would have already entered, so I chose a spot visible from the window before using light to send you a signal. As I thought, you're both sharp-eyed and on the ball.
The perks of being veteran adventurers, huh?
What you just did, surely that can't be accomplished through elemental power alone.
Your composure is more impressive still. You're right. That required a little trick of my own. But let us leave such trivial topics for a more relaxed moment. Our time is limited after all. Just as I thought. Come, try sensing it yourself.
It's very faint, but there is some residual power near the wound that feels identical to the abyssal energy that surged from Flynn's lantern.
Identical powers must flow from the same source. It was the Wild Hunt, then, that took my form and killed the Sergeant Major. But why do this?
To sow chaos by depriving the Lightkeepers of one of their commanders?
If the Wild Hunt's true form is powerful enough to stand against the world as you claim, I fear not even the full force of Lightkeepers could stand against him, let alone the handful of us stationed in Nasha. He would have no reason whatsoever to pick quarrels with individual ants. Let's look again more closely. We must leave no stone unturned.
They say that the crime scene investigation is already complete. There should no longer be a need to keep this place exactly as is. They said the crime scene investigation is already complete.
Well, that makes things simpler. In that case, allow me to disturb the fallen. May the ghost flame guide your spirit. May you rest in peace.
However, despite a very thorough search,
when we fought, he seemed like quite a reckless foe. Certainly not the meticulous mastermind type. Yet here we are, grappling with this enigma he has left us.
Oh, if we can't get any leads, we might have to go back and find Nefer. Oh, the longer we're stuck here, the likelier he is to achieve his goal. Ugh, this is so frustrating!
Is that all? Have we really tried every angle? Found every clue? Barman, look at the flashing light on his arm.
You mean this?
I'm not well versed in machinery, but that means his mechanical arm is malfunctioning, right? It might have been broken in combat.
No, that's not right. Paimon remembers this signal. We saw it before while repairing the cannon. It doesn't mean that the components are damaged. It just means that they're due for regular maintenance, so the device has stopped operating. But the real problem is that...
When we were fixing the cannon, his arm was working just fine.
Yeah, he even helped us find the maintenance port. It could still be a coincidence, but considering it hasn't been long at all since we were repairing that cannon...
The Sosi you met could have been Rerir in disguise. In other words, he played the Sergeant Major before disguising himself as me.
That's right! If only there were some way to prove it.
If something needed maintenance, you'd register it with Town Repairman.
You mean Hintsa?
We had a short chat with him once at the tavern, but it's so late. Guess it'll have to wait till tomorrow.
I know where he lives. The situation is critical, so let us now take up the role of uninvited guests ourselves. Ah, yes. And one more thing. Remember to pick me up by the window.
You leave the room without any trouble and start heading towards Hintsa's residence. Let's go. Oh, so this is where he lives?
Oh, it's you two. And Flint's. Given the hour, I guess it must be an emergency.
It is indeed. Our sincerest apologies for interrupting your rest. We are investigating a certain matter in connection with Sergeant Major Sosi. We'd like to know if he has sent you a request for maintenance to be performed on his mechanical arm.
Sosi. Oh, so the rumors I heard, are they true? You know what? Forget it. I'm sure it's complicated. No further questions from me. Just a moment. I need to check my records.
Thank you for your understanding.
Got it. 8 days ago, he came to request a round of regular maintenance. But as it happened, I had run out of the required components. His mechanical arm is especially sophisticated, having been designed by Aino personally. The parts, too, could only be made by her. As such, they usually take several days to arrive. In fact, this time, he even asked me if we could push his request forward. And I understood, completely. Not being able to use your hand, that's rough for anyone. But even more so if your job involves fighting out in the wild. So I did my best to convince Aino to rush the job. And eventually, the parts arrived. 3 days ago, if I remember correctly. I sent word to the Lightkeepers immediately, but he never showed up. I assumed he was just out on some mission or other. What's with those faces? Everything all right?
You've provided us with some very crucial information, Hintsa. You have our thanks. We can't make everything public yet, but once our investigation is complete, I will return to thank you and provide an explanation on behalf of all the Lightkeepers.
No worries. Just glad I could help.
Thanks. Good night.
Good night. Hope the investigation goes well.
It seems that it is as we guessed. The Sergeant Major Sosi you encountered while repairing the cannon was actually Rerir in disguise. 8 days ago, he had yet to act. But at some point after that, he attacked and imprisoned the Sergeant Major. With the immense gap in strength between them, the job was finished in a single blow. And thus Rerir had no opportunity to discover the malfunctioning mechanical arm. Perhaps his mastery of shapeshifting extends only to outward form, and not therefore to complex internal mechanisms. Hence his oversight of the uniquely mechanical traits of the Sergeant Major's arm, and in turn, this flaw in his disguise.
You're saying he thought no one would realize his mechanical arm is actually made of some kind of black muck on the inside, so long as it worked, right? Still seems like there's a lot of guesswork involved here, but it mostly makes sense.
This means that the only thing he did as Soshi was fire the cannon.
This also has me stumped for the moment. The cannon has always been used to destroy the Wild Hunt, and it works as intended. But how would that help Rerir exactly? Assuming he plans to collect the fragments within Wild Hunt anomalies, firing the cannon works against him, since it would blast those fragments to smithereens.
So we solved one mystery, only to dig up another. Whew. This is getting Paimon kind of down. And sleepy too.
We've been on edge for too long, it seems.
Yes, I'd say it is high time we took a break. Seems like there's a lot left to investigate. We'll have to fight Rerir eventually. And we'll do a poor job if we're not well rested.
Yeah, we should totally get some sleep first.
Wanted to rest a day in Nasha Town? Resident is quite far away.
A reasonable suggestion. I have no doubt that my quarters have been turned inside out by now, at any rate. My colleagues have never failed to live up to my expectations of their discourtesy.
Well, guess we'll just have to pick you up as usual.
That would be good, yes. Feel free to put the room costs on my tab.
Phew, back inside. Whew, we can finally take a breather. Okay, Paimon. In and out.
I suppose we could all take a moment to unwind. As I recall, our first meeting took place not far from here. Ah, the nostalgia. Had you already sensed the unique power within my lantern at that time?
Yes, which is why I asked you to give it to me.
I see. Words truly do fail to capture your superlative insight. Fortunate then that abyssal energy was only leaking from the fragment in minuscule amounts when we first met. Or I might have been in for a real interrogation.
Yeah, hard to say how that would have played out. We've had a whole bunch of unpleasant run-ins with the Abyss.
Rerir seems fixated on you, and you on him.
You mean to ask why I'm going this far to oppose him? Well, as a Lightkeeper, I'd say I'm simply doing my job.
Come on, don't play games with me.
Yeah, you're covered in more mysteries than Paimon could shake a skewer at. You can't just get out of explaining yourself by making lame excuses.
All right. I suppose I do owe you some honesty, whether out of gratitude or the need to build trust. Your deductions have been quite correct. Should one wish to conceal oneself within a lantern, elemental power alone is not enough. You know humans well, and naturally you understand their limits. But some things that humans would consider difficult are quite normal in the eyes of non-humans.
So, you mean you're one of the latter?
Have you heard of how Snezhnaya was once the realm of the Fae? This race is no longer of any importance, but they still exist, as evidenced by the fact that I am standing before you.
We've heard some scattered legends, but that's all Paimon thought there was to it.
I once turned my heart toward humanity, and thus did I experience loss. I once labored and did much, and put an end to my tale with my own hands. When you realize you are floating in the middle of a vast ocean, you cannot help but feel that swimming in any direction would be equally meaningless. Would it not be better, then, to simply sink? But before I could sink to truly lightless depths, chance had it that I should be awakened by a band of Ratniki. They were facing a horde of abyssal monsters, and could not last against such a disparity in strength. Yet none fled. Those who dwell in darkness for long enough become exceedingly sensitive to all light. And the first light I saw upon awakening was that which shone from their eyes.
Is that why you chose to help them?
Perhaps I was moved by their valor. Perhaps I simply saw my past self in them, and was moved to action for the first time in a long, long while. But I was freshly awoken, and my powers were limited. I could not prevent casualties altogether. The survivors and I buried the fallen heroes. That was the origin of the final night cemetery.
That's why you chose to become a light keeper.
Well, not exactly. I was just more familiar with them. So joining up seemed the most convenient way to experience human life.
Doesn't sound too believable.
Well, I believe it. Besides, I'm well past the age when one might believe in things that must be done. Nonetheless, there are still some things I will not allow to happen. The chaos that Rerir has been stirring up is one of them. Tomorrow I shall go and check our records to see if I can find any connection between the Wild Hunt, Rerir, and the Cannon.
Will you need us to get you where you need to be?
Oh, I'll be fine. I keep a backup copy at my residence in case of emergencies.
Can you even go back there right now? Won't there be...
Oh, whoops. Been messing around with my fingers.
You even go back there right now? Won't there be Ratniki watching it?
Thanks for the reminder. I believe they'll have checked my place, but they won't have stayed. All things are ranked according to their priority, and we lack the manpower for such an open-ended stakeout. And even if someone is waiting, I have ways around that. I am the master of my own house, after all.
Alright then, we'll trust you. We sure ended up chatting for a while, huh? I'm super tired now. But, you know, feels like we can breathe easier. Now that we know you better.
I didn't take you for the cautious sort. Anyway, I hope you'll help me keep this a secret. I'd prefer others not to know about my past unless strictly necessary. Nor do I want to attract more trouble on account of being a Fae.
Don't worry, I won't say a thing.
Paimon's lips are sealed too.
All right. Thanks again for your help. Good night, you two.
Finally, we can rest. Let's go get some sleep. There's tons to do tomorrow.
Yeah, and there we have a lot of primos, but not enough for a pool. Sleepity doo dah, sleepity day. Right into bed.
So much noise. What's going on this time?
Hey! Where's Flint's? Is he here, or isn't he?
We would be most obliged if you would pipe down a little, dear guest. Our other guests are resting.
Resting? We're all about to be done for, and you're talking about rest? Flint's is a wild hunt shapeshifter, here to deceive us all! If we don't get rid of him now, there'll be no end to this!
You'd better give him up. If anything happens, your business here is done for. You want that, huh?
Or are you in cahoots with him? You with the wild hunt too, huh?
What happened? Did something leak out? But we were so careful last night. How did anyone see us?
Something fishy about this. I doubt it's because of anything we did.
Well, what do you mean?
They clearly know something. Why else would they be talking about a wild hunt shapeshifter?
This is so confusing! What do we do? These people are no match for Flint's, but they're super heated right now. It's not like all the unusual stuff about him will make it any easier to explain either.
Let's go buy some time.
Okay!
Hey! Let us in now!
My apologies. My apologies.
Hold on! Calm down, everyone!
What into that is the meaning of this racket? Are you intent on depriving both the Voynich Guild and the Curatorium of Secrets of even a moment's rest? Boss, do we really have to entertain people who don't respect the rules? Call a few of your boys and have them thrown out.
And what hole did you crawl out of?
A watering hole, of course. The one you've just disturbed. A place to get a moment's respite from all the recent unhappiness, and to escape from all this talk of the wild hunt, or strange ghosts and phantoms. Who'd have guessed people like you would come bursting in, shrieking louder than any ghoul?
This is a matter of utmost importance. We've got solid evidence. All we need now is to confront Flint's face to face. Exactly. And you sure don't look like an impartial party either, Nefer.
Oh, don't I now? How about this then, boss? Let them do their search. If they find their man, they can have their little chat. But if they don't, then they owe everyone here an apology, as well as compensation for all the racket they've caused.
Wait, it's...
All right. I suppose that's the only way. If we don't let them in now, they'll be back sooner or later. What a mess.
Oh, alright then.
Well, I'd say that sounds like an impartial proposal. What say you? Or are you suddenly unsure of yourselves?
Come on, everyone! Move it!
No sign of Flint's.
But how can that be? Hasn't he always stayed here?
Done searching, are we? Guess it's time to uphold your end of the bargain, huh?
Ooh. After teaching the group a harsh lesson.
So, Paimon, you've been waiting to ask me something, haven't you?
Yeah, how did they even find us here?
My inside man with the Lightkeepers informed me that you paid the crime scene a late-night visit. I surmise that you must have rendezvoused with Flint's and obtained some new information. Then, early this morning, a group of people gathered at the town gates, news spreading amongst them that the Wild Hunt could disguise itself by taking on familiar faces. Everyone started throwing out the names of possible suspects. No one, seemingly, was exempt. And amidst it all, Flint's name started gaining more and more traction. I'm sure his solitary lifestyle may have played a part, but I wouldn't discount Rerir throwing fuel on the fire in secret.
So, did Flint's make his escape after hearing about this?
And that's where I, Yehoda, the quick-witted, fleet-footed backbone of the Curatorium, got my chance to shine. While everyone was super focused on the argument in the main hall, I alone noticed an opening.
I got her to climb up to a window to help Flint's out, only for her to return with nothing but a lantern.
Aw, come on, pause. I was just getting started.
We initially intended to bring Flint's back to the Curatorium and wait those people out, but I never expected this to be all that was left. I imagine, though, that he wouldn't have left something that was so seemingly important to him behind.
Might he intend to come back and get it later? Maybe. I'm not sure.
Well, he's out of harm's way now, so that's not super important, right?
Oh?
What Paimon means to say is, we got lots of new intel to share.
All right then. Yehoda, contact the others. We're going to need all hands on deck. Let's have this discussion over at my place.
Here's the thing. You can't live life without a little spice.
Well, time to discuss. Discussion. Well, wonder if Linz is gonna make an appearance or not. I'm curious to see how things go.
I see. So Flint's has a fragment taken from within a Wild Hunt anomaly.
Is he gonna be okay now that he's on his own again?
Earlier, he said that the fragment had got still, so it's probably of no use to Rerir now.
In that case, Rerir shouldn't have any reason to keep pursuing him, right? So was all that ruckus back at the flagship just an act of spite? Or what?
If I were him, I would have simply turned my attention to collecting other fragments.
A reasonable course of action. Remember what we heard back at the tavern? The actual number of Wild Hunt anomalies destroyed has been greater than Lightkeeper records would indicate. Some of these must have been Rerir's doing. He must have been seeking more fragments.
This much is pretty easy to understand, but why would he pretend to be Sosi and put so much effort into getting the cannon up and running again?
Maybe 'cause that'd be more efficient than having to clear anomalies himself.
It was mentioned that if the cannon were fired at the wild hunt, the fragment would be blasted into oblivion too.
Yeah, I'm confident that the ammo we're packing has the oomph to do that. But I am a mechanic after all. For me, test data and their conclusions speak loudest. Ooh, why don't we find a few of those fragments ourselves and use Kuvaki to carry out a little experiment?
Our lab could certainly accommodate such a test.
In other words, we gotta destroy a couple of anomalies and collect fragments from them, right?
Lightkeeper operations have just about ceased following the Sergeant Major's passing. Meanwhile, the Wild Hunt continues to grow in scale by the day. I fear only we can keep the situation under control now.
Then we best act fast. Paimon's got a bad feeling about this.
A feeling we all share, I'm afraid.
The fragments, the cannon, Kavaki River, and the Abyss. There must be some thread linking all these factors together. Besides, is getting your revenge on Flint's truly River's sole aim? We're missing some decisive connection here, but we're running out of time.
There are 3 Wild Hunt sites that must be dealt with urgently. But I believe we have the capacity to handle it.
Since that's the case, I'd like to investigate some thing on the Lightkeepers and on more time and one more time.
Works for me. Ineffa and I will take our workshop assistants to deal with one of the sites.
The Curatorium will handle another.
And we Frostmoon Scions shall deal with the remaining one.
Paimon didn't think she'd ever get to see everyone here carrying out a plan together like this.
Never mind you. This is a first for me, too.
Let's head out then. We'll meet back up at my lab with the fragments.
If you run into Rurir, do not engage him. He's grown much stronger since our last encounter.
Understood.
Time is of the essence now. Our foe could make his next move at any moment, so we must stay in contact with one another.
Gotcha! Stay safe, everyone.
Huh. Anyone seen the lantern? Has Flint's dropped by already?
Bruh, he was already there.
Considering what you said earlier, you know where we're going next, right?
Okay. Time to teleport there. We should also form some knuckle mats for Ino, since we have the resin and such. But knowing how long this story quest has been so far. Okay, glad this actually works as a teleporter.
Oh, no one's guarding this place, just like he said. But, where do we find the information he mentioned?
This way.
Bum bum bum.
Let's move. We're running out of time.
Okay, let's split up and make this happen. Or not. How are we supposed to read through this many files?
Yeah, this might be
Difficult, yes, but it is also our most efficient option. To expose the true intentions of this Rerir, we need to dive into Notcry's history.
Hope we don't land on our heads then. Ghost!
What's the matter?
That file suddenly moved by itself. This is a graveyard, right, Flint? Do these things just kind of happen?
Many strange things happen here, but this is not one of them.
But that file really did move by itself. Hey, come out! Don't scare Paimon like that.
I didn't sense anything.
Wild Hunt Phenomena Log?
Hey, another file's moving.
With a similar title, too.
Are we being given hints? I feel no hostility. On the contrary, it seems we're being aided somehow.
Really? Hey, seriously, another one? Okay then. Paimon will read this one.
Well then. That sure piled up.
Phew! Finally finished. Oh, Paimon sure could use a long break from long words now. Hope she can remember it all.
The material I've read through has all been about past Wild Hunt incidents of enormous scale. What about you?
Pretty much the same here.
Paimon as well. Guess that makes 3 of us.
Whatever this is, it seems to want us to notice something. Let's bring our files together and give them another look through.
Alright. Paimon will go fetch hers. All these incidents look pretty different.
Wait. I've noticed something. Before the occurrence of these huge Wild Hunt events, a smaller scale one would erupt in the exact same location. And look. All these smaller scale Wild Hunt site reports share a common outcome.
They'd be detected, but would go inactive before any forces could be sent to deal with them. They could then be sealed directly using a tide seal stone. Huh? But why?
Was Rare actually clearing these sites?
Some of these records are too old. I doubt he had regained the ability to act freely yet, or we would have met long ago.
And here's another similarity. Kuvaki and nearby soil completely drained. Could this be important somehow?
Kuvaki and the Wild Hunt are mutually opposed forces. We Lightkeepers previously believed that these small Wild Hunt sites would temporarily go inactive due to being neutralized by the Kuvaki present in the soil. But now that we've synthesized all this data, there is a key issue this hypothesis cannot explain.
If the Wild Hunt's power has already been neutralized, why would another large-scale Wild Hunt occur soon after?
Indeed. Despite the name, I would not call a tide seal stone's sealing powers watertight exactly. But for it to fail and the situation to deteriorate in such short order...
Paimon feels like she's almost got it.
The Wild Hunt was not suppressed by Kuvaki. Instead, it became stronger. And Rere wants to use the Aino's cannon, the ammo of which is also made using Kuvaki. Could it be? He can use Kuvaki?
Yes, that might be it. It could be that when Kuvaki and Abyssal energies meet, the stronger side will suppress the weaker one. And while Kuvaki can indeed destroy small-scale Wild Hunt anomalies, should Rerir be strong enough, The Kuvaki might be his for the taking instead.
Paimon kinda gets where we're going with this.
The Abyss always seeks to corrupt. This is just like the abyssal threat the ancient dragons faced.
What are you referring to?
We had a real close encounter with the Abyss in Netland. It's a force that tries to taint everything. It's hard to explain in detail, but basically, your reasoning makes sense.
Solar also grew stronger on account of the cannon being fired.
Was there a gap between him pretending to be Sergeant Major Sosi and the cannon being fired?
There was. Aino needed to make some adjustments after we finished those repairs. Rerir, disguised as Sosi, left at that point, leaving him more than enough time to shapeshift into you, return to the Lightkeeper's office and set up the crime scene, before heading over to the cannon's target area and absorbing the Kuvaki.
It all makes sense. And all that just for the fragment I had with me. It begs the question, what makes it so special that he needs it so badly?
That's still a mystery.
That's odd. We shouldn't have any guests. I'll go take a look. Ah, it's an ibis.
It's carrying a letter! Ooh, Lala must have sent it. She can speak to little animals. Let's see here.
Situation urgent. The cannon began operating shortly after we left Nasha Town and is preparing to fire. It is locked on to Star Sand Shoal. Please return to Nasha Town and assist with all haste. Lauma.
That's gotta be Rerir's doing. But why is he using the cannon again? Didn't he already fire it once before?
No time for speculation. He's already made his preparations. If you recall, his body was incomplete when we last met. If this bombardment continues to increase his strength, he might regain his complete form.
A complete sinner?
What should we do? There's no way we're getting back to Nasha Town in time.
We'll just have to trust them.
Let's go to the cannon's target site. That's where we should find Rerir, and that's where we'll stop him. One moment. Just let me get this news to Lauma. Nasha Town is in their hands now.
Go! Fly! Not a moment to lose!
You're here, as expected.
Humans, you never change. Always trying to use powers you neither comprehend nor control. But it is also thanks to you that I found a way to return.
You've messed with the cannon again, huh? Sorry, but this round's not gonna go your way.
Such faith in your companions. But will the inhabitants of Nasha Town understand why they wish to stop the cannon? I think not. When all they see is the wild hunt surging up everywhere they look, the cannon must seem like their only lifeline. This is the truth I have revealed to them.
So that's why you riled them all up. You were baiting them into firing the cannon?
They did this all of their own volition. The zealous worship of power leads only to annihilation of equally zealous proportions. True power does not heed the commands of the weak.
You were waiting for us to leave Nasha Town then?
Of course. I imagine the one you call Aino would have managed to stop the cannon otherwise. Shame, then, that you proved one step too slow. In their folly, the townspeople will bar the path of all who seek to stop the cannon. And you were kind-hearted, weak companions have not the stomach to deal with them. The cannon will not be stopped now.
Well, sir, you look most pleased with yourself. In that case, before you put us out of our misery, I would like to ask you a question, if I may. See this fragment? It once haunted your dreams, but now it seems useless to you. What is it exactly?
That is my corpse.
Sorry, what?
My body was once torn into countless pieces and hurled into the swirling chaos of time itself. But even so, my life and will were not extinguished. Every last fragment calls to me. Sooner or later, they shall welcome my return.
What are you even saying?
Huh. So the terror of the Wild Hunt was in fact caused by scattered pieces of your corpse. I guess they don't call you one of the 5 sinners for nothing.
Serendipity guided the fragments to construct an incomplete version of myself, upon which I began collecting more within Wild Hunt sites across the land. But each time, the fragments I obtained were hardly worth mentioning, while that which you hold in your hand was my heart.
So that's why it responded so strongly to you.
Only by retrieving this most critical piece could I gain mastery over the turbulent Kuvaki energies and be fully reborn.
Hence, you fired that first shot, hoping to regain enough power to seize the fragment from me.
Are you completely crazy? Weren't you afraid of dying?
Dying? Such power has no hope of killing me. It may destroy my form over and over, yet always I rebuild it. It may smash my flesh and crush my bones thousands of times and more, but that is of no consequence to me. What truly infuriates me, however, is how you've destroyed my heart. All that suffering, everything I endured, and all for nothing.
Wanna go for another round then? It's going to turn out the same, you know.
I've adapted to the strength and flow of this Kuvaki. The next cannon shot will multiply my strength immeasurably. It will not be a full restoration, no. But it will be more than enough to destroy any in this world who stand in my way. Still, I suspect the Kuvaki will have rendered you down to nutrients for my consumption well before you have the time to kneel before me.
Traveler! Behind you! Look at that light!
It's the cannon! It's about to fire! A short while earlier, well then, I wonder what happened here. Back at the city, that is.
Dang it! Who fired up the cannon without my say-so?
Its defensive barrier has also been activated, likely in anticipation of interference by malicious actors.
The air is thick with fear and anxiety. It's spooking the birds and beasts. What exactly is going on?
You're here. Looks like this was all part of Rarir's plan. Not only did he plant seeds of suspicion in people's hearts, seems he's now igniting them. Yehoda's gone in to scout out the situation. She'll be back any minute.
I'm back! I'm back! Oh, it's bad out there. Rumors flying everywhere you turn. Something about the Wild Hunt preparing to spawn a wave of monsters, the likes of which we've never seen before. But that's not even the worst of it. Lots of folks don't even believe the cannon can prevent this crisis, so they're getting ready to make a run for it. Others are trying to make a quick buck out of this whole mess.
How could they still be thinking about Mora when such a catastrophe is imminent?
Unprecedented danger brings unprecedented opportunities in its wake. A chaotic situation can bury much wrongdoing. Even those who flee without reserve put themselves at the mercy of the divine. Is it any wonder, then, that some will aim to profit? After all, a gamble that might rewrite one's entire life is hard to come by.
Even so.
Well, seeing as you disapprove of their actions so strongly, Lady Moonchanter, I suggest that you be the one to handle them. Not like that's the only major problem on our plate right now.
Affirmative. We must quell the chaos in Nasha Town as soon as possible. Also, the unexpected activation of the cannon entails a high risk of incorrect operation. This must be stopped in a timely manner.
Well, about that, people have been talking about how someone might come to stop the cannon. They've decided they won't let anyone in.
What? I made that thing. They can't just take it from me. Let me over there. What are they gonna do? Stop me?
They might, if Rarir has already formulated some countermeasure. For example, he might have spread a rumor that the Wild Hunt would take your form.
Possibility high. If they view the cannon as Nasha Town's only hope, they are likely to conclude that anyone who tries to stop it must be with the Wild Hunt. We will face strong resistance, but they're just ordinary people. Brute force must be avoided, if possible.
There's no time. Let's go into the town. I'll find some way to calm the townspeople. You find a way to stop the cannon. Oh, you're back. Hmm? And you have a letter? The Traveler won't make it back in time. So they're heading straight over to Star Sand Shoal instead.
Wait, what? Isn't that the cannon's target? Why would he go there?
Assessing risk level. Maximum.
So if we can't prevent the cannon from being fired...
Then he's prepared for the worst.
And we must ensure that his trust in us is not misplaced. Let's go.
Oh, we get to play as Llama! No way, bro! Panic! Bro, shit's... so much shit's on fire. Bro, I cannot sprint. What the fuck? Huh.
Most of those we've met so far have been attempting to escape, so they haven't gotten in our way. But it won't be so easy from here on out. Looks like they've formed groups to protect the cannon. If they believe that we're with the Wild Hunt, we'll have no choice but to force our way through.
Is that Lady Lalma? But are you really her?
It's you, Rixa. I believe you recognize this power, having lived on Hisi Island for so long. It is not something that anyone else could imitate.
I do, yes. So it really is you, my lady. But why are you here? Really, I believe you, but the others, well, they'll be on high alert.
The townspeople have been misled into believing that they needed to activate the cannon. I am here to stop them.
But...
I know what you wish to say. Our island and Nasha Town have never had close ties. There should be no reason for me to intervene. But you chose to leave the island. You had the resolve and the courage to start a new life. It is unfair, unjust, that you should be dragged into this mess just as that life was about to begin. I seek to redress this injustice, not only for you, but for everyone here who wishes to live their lives free from this chaos. Please, have faith in our long-standing friendship, and that this is where my heart has led me.
Thank you, my lady. Thank you. Please help us.
Then come. I need you to step forward alongside me, and to do your part too.
All right, I understand.
Seems we chose the right person for the job. All right, everyone. Let us meet again later.
Huh? You're not coming with us?
We won't be able to calm this storm by our power alone. As such, I'll need to contact some... let's call them friends in high places, shall we? Let's go, Yehoda.
Okay. See you again, everyone! That is, if we can.
Well then.
Remember these words. The road shall be paved with truth, and we shall pave it ourselves.
It's you, Lady Moonchanter. It's her. Everyone, it's her.
You're right, honey. In times like these, we must rely on ourselves. We won't let you pass this creature, aren't you?
Yo.
Lady Moonchanter, there's a child here!
It's all right now. Go, quickly.
Urban chaos, bitches.
You wretched monsters! You're not getting anywhere near the cannon!
The monsters you fear do not exist here. The madness you have fallen to has been the source of untold disasters.
You think we had a choice?
Destiny is no excuse for greed and destruction. The choice has always been yours to make, and it remains so, even now.
Thank you for bringing us here. We can quickly overcome the barrier by going upward from over there.
The cannon is all yours now.
Got it. Thanks, Lauma. Inefa, give her a crown kake.
Orders received and immediately deferred. Departure takes priority.
Please, everyone, listen to me. I will not deny that we hold different beliefs, but in the face of the immense threat that hangs above us all, we must persist in trusting one another. Otherwise, rifts will surely form, prized open by those who harbor ulterior motives. If your fear is born of helplessness, if you flee because you know not how to fight, then follow me, you who are lost. I am no god, but so long as we hold our candles steady and unite beneath the same moonlight, no deception or rumors can be concealed from us. Let us resolve then to defend ourselves and to stand firm against the false illusions by which our foe seeks to beguile us.
Yeah. Llama would be the most trusted, having an alternate form and such. Ooh.
Let's go, Enough. This way up.
We get trial characters, Inefa again, with the mech alarm. Ooh, right, she uses that set. I know. Okay. Alright, I forgot I have Flame Forged Insight. Bro, how did I forget about that weapon? C3, triple ground. This I know is gonna play out.
Let's go, Enough. This way up. This is making me dizzier than I expected.
No way!
Adjusting route. Make ready.
Inefa carrying, I know. No, this is funny. Ah, this is actually funny.
Out of the way, small fry.
Oh, no. Ow.
What happened to the path?
Track missing. Fall imminent.
Come on. Get out of there. Oh, nice.
Preparing barrier breakthrough. Brace for impact.
Oh, yeah, baby. Punch it! Bro, how many rocket boosters does Nefa have? Might as well call her Iron Girl. Nefa. Girl of Steel. Is that Knuckle Duckle? Oh, Knuckle Duckle! A dog-shaped combat machine built from scrap metal and powered by Kuvaki. It is programmed with a variety of strategies. Once combat progress of a certain point, it will enter destruction mode, becoming more aggressive, generating a ward for itself. Summoning floating, slapping devices to harass you. When it happens, you must first deal with the stamping devices. Deal damage with electric charge or lone charge reactions, or destroy them directly to fry their circuits and cause them to attack Knuckle Duckle's ward instead. Time to beat Knuckle Duckle. Here's the Knuckle Duckle.
Preparing for dust up.
Ooh, now that I think about it, maybe sacrificial Claymore might work. Lunar charge. Keep at it, Knuckle Duckle. Knuckle Duckle!
Interference detected. Entering countermeasure mode.
Ding ding!
Annihilation mode.
Easy. What made you think I couldn't take on one of my... This isn't good enough. We gotta hurry.
Scanning. Kuvaki ammunition fully loaded. Preheating complete. The cannon is going through its final pre-fire checks.
Aw, alright. Let's hit the emergency brake.
Assessment. Not enough time. Emergency brake will cause internal explosion of stored Kuvaki. Damage assessment. Incalculable. Nasha Town likely to be blasted skyward.
No! I mean a manual brake, the primitive kind.
A manual brake. Understood. Roger that. We are out of time.
Going never! It's about a fire.
Your efforts have been futile. It is too late now.
Perhaps you're right. Why aren't you running?
Sigisatam passa sax, intini potus in necritus necrus baptusi, ceis omnes tu zonos pentusi. Osesticos palatin pirantur resurcu, topia tua ition veratum.
Oh no! Kuvaki block! Ooh! Nasty! You got this! No way! No way! Bro! Wait, is it too late? Oh. No shot. Bro! Rear! Oh shit! God damn! God fucking damn! Oh, so close yet so far.
Well, that's not good.
Sluggish, torpid. This body is a disappointment. I can barely muster 10% of my original strength. You've ruined everything again.
In your face!
Let me guess. You didn't get a human body back, did you?
What's with him?
This is bad. His presence feels completely different now. He's even stronger than before.
Granddaughter. Flinders.
Watch out! Whatever rationality he still had when he was searching for his body is gone. All that's left is the calamity you see before you. A monster fueled by nothing but his own obsession.
Matters not. Having a heart, being human, it's all irrelevant. Completely and utterly insignificant. You matter not. Does anything in this world? None of it matters to me! Fools. Time to die!
Bitch. Fuck you.
You too have the potential to be driven mad by knowledge. But the truths you seek are so insipid, how laughable that you should die for their sake.
Huh? Dun dun!
You're wrong. The unknown is but a fog to be dispersed. Knowledge is the true pillar of the world.
Oh!
You're not the only one who got stronger. Polonia!
No way! Ah, no way. Ha ha ha! No fucking shit. Bro! Oh my god, my god! My man. My man.
No, wait! This isn't over!
Bro, did we get teleported? You better run! Bro, I can't wait for the marionette to be playable. Especially the fucking mech! Reminds me of Clara from HSR. Especially the mech guy! The robo guy! Man, I can't wait!
We're safe?
It seems this young lady aided in our escape. You have my sincere gratitude, dear madam. The flowers here bloom in such peaceful silence. I imagine you would not have invited anyone here were it not an emergency.
Talk about a good judge of character.
Oh? I take it that means you've been here before then. In that case, I count myself fortunate to be your associate.
Columbina! What did you do that for? I studied his abilities inside out, equipped Polonia with comprehensive countermeasures. We were going to settle the score!
But he still broke through, did he not?
What? You expect expect a battle to be completely one-sided? I just didn't expect him to have no sense of honor whatsoever. Polonia would have been fine in a head-on clash, but battles just get chaotic.
Oh, so you actually thought you could win. Have you been taking care of yourself lately? Your calculations seem to have deviated quite seriously. Perhaps you could try sleeping and rising earlier. Or you could adopt my previous recommendation and...
Hey, listen here, Columbina. I tolerated your nonsense previously because we were colleagues. There's a Fatui warrant out on your head. And don't you forget that. Don't make me fight you right here and now.
Oh, I was just a little concerned about you, that's all. Just like that time when you weren't making any progress with your research. So you went and cooped yourself up all alone.
That was none of your business! And don't you ever drag me out to one of your freaky hobbles again! Come on, Polonia! We're leaving!
The relationship these two have.
Well, anyway, thank you.
We would be in a tight spot without you. This is quite unexpected.
I was worried about you, too. Not only because the remains of the eternal moon goddess cannot fall into his hands, but also because you've done much for me yourselves. And then I brought your associate along for the ride, too. But that was as much as I could do.
You're not afraid to speak your mind, miss. I like that. Please, call me Flint. It is my honor to make the acquaintance of one such as yourself.
Still, what do we do now? Rarer's gotten stronger again. At this point, it doesn't seem like we can beat him.
We did block most of the Kuvaki, so I'd say we've put a lid on his plans for now at least. But we still don't know what his aims are, and he may continue gathering power. So we must be very careful.
After you left, I could no longer sense his presence. That means it's safe out there for now, right?
A question, if I may, kind Miss Columbina. When the cannon's Kuvaki beam was deflected earlier, I saw several bolts of energy streak toward Hisi Island, only to be blocked. Did you also have a hand in that?
No.
I see. Curious.
Oh yeah! The cannon veered off course in the end, didn't it? Paimon wonders how Aino and the others are doing. Let's head back and check on them.
In that case, Miss Columbina, I shall not disturb your serenity any longer. Thank you once again for coming to the rescue.
Go now, all of you. Do not worry.
Thank you. Bye, Columbina. Oh man.
My strength still isn't returning. It seems my time is running out.
Oh no! No. Well. And we got an achievement. We have 4 achievements, right? We did beat the Knuckle Duckle once. Okay, let's also level up I know. We've piled up enough mats as is. And we don't have Knuckle Duckle mats. Okay, where to this time? Nope, I meant this one. Knuckle Duckle! Bro, I can't wait to fight it for real, for real. Normally, that is. Well, glad the city's back to normal. Everyone convenes.
Fortunately, we were able to minimize the harm. Only a few townspeople were hurt. But the Raher of Solnari has now gained a complete form, while we still know nothing about his goals.
Okay, wait. Grace sent me a image already sent. Ooh, more redemption codes! Oh no, wait, this is HSR. Oh no, wait, these are the redemption codes from the new version. Yeah, thanks. Though I already redeemed. What about the genshin? Codes. Well, let's continue on.
It seems we have done something akin to releasing a vicious cuckoosaur into the wild. I'm sorry. Is no one here familiar with cuckoosaurs?
Paimon knows what you mean, but that analogy seems more than slightly understated.
He said that this world means nothing to him, so it is possible that he doesn't have a reason to fight us at the moment. If his objective had been revenge alone, we would likely have no recourse.
Is there, still time for me to tender my resignation?
No.
Just kidding, just kidding. Don't worry, boss. I know there's no running now.
So my cannon, my pride and joy was a hindrance rather than a help. You know what? I'm gonna dismantle it right now.
This wasn't your fault, I know. Nor was it the cannons.
That's right. And it still works on normal wild hunt anomalies. Don't let this get you down, I know.
Flint's, we'll need you to attend to the aftermath with the Lightkeepers. Don't worry, I've explained everything to them. You're in the clear.
My thanks. For that and for everything else I hear you did to help us arrive at the truth.
Had you been willing to show yourself in public more often, you would not have been so easy to isolate, you know.
Okay, Grace sent a message. She has no idea. There are... Didn't find any.
Point taken. I will give that some thought. I suppose that's one way I'd benefit from replacing Sergeant Major Sosi.
You mean you're being promoted?
He's joking, Paimon.
Was Paimon the only one who didn't get that?
Well, if you've got a moment, would you like to come with me? There's a certain gentleman I'd like to send off on his final journey.
Yeah, the Major. Day of the Majors.
This man was like a lighthouse. Here he lived as if it were a mere matter of course, and brought light and grace to those around him. But people, once used to illumination, are apt to ignore the lantern's presence. Slowly, gradually, he came to think as such himself. I have achieved too little. I must do better. There is more work to be done. Perhaps his end was tragic. But I remain proud of the way in which he illuminated the path for others. Every shadow born of the light shall remember it.
Oh, poor guy.
Once heard the tale of a lantern fae.
I've heard that one too.
And I'd like to say the same to him. There's no need to be so fixated on the outcome.
Is that so? Well, you're right. It may seem that our efforts were in vain, that Rerir achieved his goals, but we will pursue him to the last, even if the outcome is not what we wish for. It is not dissimilar to the role of a graveyard keeper. We do not seek to bring the dead back to life, only to grant them peace.
I'm glad to hear that's how you see it.
Oh, what are you two talking about? Care to explain?
Not right now, Paimon. I'll tell you when we get back.
Okay.
Either way, the Lantern Fae is not playing the leading role in these final rites. Lightbearer, with your blood you have paved the road to glory and justice. Even as we hurry on, bruised and battered though we may be, stay a while and look back upon the world and all its love and hatred, until it closes its eyes in the depths of night, and a lantern lit for you alone flickers softly into life. Thank you for everything, Sergeant Major Sosi.
Follow the Lunator. Huh? Oh, also berries.
Hey, it's the Lunator! Should we go after her? Or do you have someone else you'd like to meet?
The Lunator. Come on. Genshin. I think he found the codes. Epic 2025? Okay, I believe we get some primo jumps from this. Epic 2025. Ah, still works. Oh, 40 primos. Well, how many primos do we have so far? Enough, thanks to that code. Time to pull! Trash. Well, let's get going. Instant. It starts in 60, not cry. It starts in 60, not cry. It starts in 60, not cry. That actually worked! And in one go! Another 40 primos! Bro! No 60s? Also, Jake! Overtime! Not cry. SP Like dash mission accepted. I don't accept shit. Oh, slow bro! He's actually piling up the codes! What the hell? Okay, so it is not cry SP0909. Not cry SP0909. That actually worked too. Wow, we're getting spoiled with redemption codes from Genshin. Oh no, wait, never mind. No promos from this one. Oh, Columbina. Whee!
Columbina! What are you doing here?
Was it not you who recommended such walkabouts to me?
Yeah, but aren't you afraid the Fatui will see you?
Zandrone seems uninterested in my capture, and the others are unlikely to risk making contact at all. They have more troublesome affairs to deal with.
Yeah. If I had to guess, he's a threat to all who live in Not Cry.
Well, it's good to come out for a walk either way. So, how do you feel? Is Nasha Town to your liking?
Wow, Ray! Surprise, surprise! This one's gotta give Primogens.
The flow of Kuvaki is somewhat turbulent, and the people are ill at ease. However... Is this where you purchased the dishes you treated me to?
Are you serious? That's what she's concerned about? Berries and fried meat? Well, we can take you to grab a bite if you'd like to. There's all sorts of delicious stuff out here that you won't get to try at home.
You've been quite subdued. Thorny questions on your mind, perhaps?
I'm concerned about barrier. Let's talk about the Fatui. I've been thinking about our spaceship. I'm good for now. Bro, he's piling up the codes! I'm concerned about Rear.
I could not gain any insight into his schemes, I fear. Now that he has donned a shape and form, selling his power short would prove a fatal error. But that power of his plays host to an obsession that borders on mania. I cannot say if that fixation is directed at the moons or at something else. Perhaps understanding the subject of his fixation shall prove key to repelling him in the future.
Okay, let's talk about the Fatui.
Well, Zandrone's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino... Was that not what you were curious about? Well then, have you been to that experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I've heard, anyway. And what plan is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care.
But, yeah. What did she say about, let's talk about it for the Central's daily routine is highly irregular, while the doctor often orders people around. As for Arlecchino, was that not what you were curious about? But have you been at the experimental design bureau of theirs? That weapon will play a key role in the Tsaritsa's plan. That's what I have heard anyway. And what plans is that precisely? Well, I cannot say I care. I've been thinking about our spaceship.
I could look into the Eternal Moon's marrow for you, if you wish it so. But after our previous attempt, I suspect your spaceship has been intentionally hidden away. Perhaps someone has certain truths they wish to hide from you, or from others. And I doubt there are many who could accomplish such a feat.
I'm concerned about her. Let's talk about it for 2. I'm good for now.
I still wish to return to the moon that belongs to me. That is where the answers lie buried. That is my true home.
Ology of dust and lamplight. Well, so far so good. At least the quest is complete.
Interesting. You followed me this far. Why not show your face?
Haha! Right, right. Right you are. I forgot to introduce myself.
Huh?
The name's Varka, Knight of Boreas, and Grand Master of the Knights of Favonius.
No shit! He's come up close and personal for a fight! Bastards ready to knuckle fuck some sandwiches! Dun dun dun, a major crisis! We have an event, we have a match. That was not, I don't wanna touch that. Okay, commissions. View details. Oh, I think the fuck you mean? Claim? Huh! Okay, so we like achieve 5 daily training goals to reach weekly training goals. Oh, so I need to check 5 of these in order to get the... Okay, that makes actually much easier. Wait, does that mean that those 2 days will count up? Will that actually count up? Oh, I'm curious to see how that goes. A dance of snowy tides and okay, we got 500 Primo Gems, 60 from Loma, and mats to level her up. Flames too. Oh, these are Flames' mats, not Ido's. Okay, okay. I see. I see. Well, no shit. That was a fuck ton of Primos. Well, time to level up, I know.
Upgrade complete. I know operational stability increased. Energy consumption also increased. Please feed I know sufficient cakes.
That was funny. That was very I know funny of her. Oh. Wait. Oh, god damn it. We're out of portable bearings. Well, there's a little item to our search list. Okay, and we also got moss mats. And 500 fucking Primo Gems! God damn, bro! How many pulls is that? 4! Oh wait! Gray also gave us 2 more codes. The input codes! Damn it, I know, this started to repeat Ido's sentences. But yeah. Thanks. DNKS! CLD6. CLD6. Okay, CLD6. ZWU3. ZWU3. No wait, that's an S, right? No wait, it's 5 GTH. 5 GTH. Still works. Last code. GS60 GS60 YTM4 YTM4 and W. That actually worked. Wow. Okay, and let's see. Only 60 primos from one code. A bunch of random food mats from the other. Okay. Well, almost got 6 pools, but whatever. We're so close to getting fucking llama. I could scrape my ass off because my dad just left today for the capital city. So, time to pull! Trash! Another pull! I have no idea how many we're in right now. Trash! I am fucking curious. 1, 2, 3, 4. We're 8 pulls in. Since my last 4-star. Another pull! And it's a 4-star. Damn it! Another Gave constellation. Bro, we're not. We don't have C6 Gave in. We already have like a big C4 Gave. Whatever Gave is. Actually, it's C fucking 2. No shot, bro. Oh, at least we got painted down to level 3. And that's his fucking burst, not his skill. My ass. Okay, we need 4 more primos. Jesus, that's a lot of primos. Okay, let's go to the statue. Bro! Bro, my dino died! I got idol killed! Oh, so sorry, I know. I was planning to plunge. Actually, now that I think about it, I almost forgot that we got a claymore we could use on her wherever it is. Oh, this one. Okay, so do this and this. We should also level it up. All right. Stardust exchange. Can we buy some of these? Yeah. Wait. Oh shit, I actually used a lot of these. Okay, let's see how far we can level this weapon up. Still not enough. But yeah, we're using this on I know. Level 60, okay. When Electro Charge, Lunar Charge, Bloom, or Lunar Bloom is triggered, or restore elemental energy and increase elemental mastery by 120 for 50 seconds. This effect can be triggered once every 50 seconds and can be triggered even when the equipped character is off field. Yeah, I forgot we had this weapon. I completely forgot. Okay, let's heal up. And worship statue. Okay, we have 6. No shot. We need 5 more. And we should also try to get a few more, since we can get a key and we all already know where a shrine is. We have to do a vent. Yeah, this one. There's also Polka beneath the moon's oracle, but right now we have the event to do. Events take priority, but we also have the oh, it's over there. Okay. And what seems to be the issue? Okay, no voices? Let's check.
Huh. You're There's so much space on this thing, but only one post. Let's see here.
Dear friend, should you read this request for aid, please head to the Clink Clank from Kake Craft Shop as soon as you can. Please forgive this sudden request. Here though, for Municipal crisis has descended, and my situations confirmed that the craft shop's chances of destruction have increased by 10.3%, with the chance of not cry as all being destroyed having increased by 2.6%. These developments are what have prompted the request. The situation is urgent, and I have decided to face this crisis down alone first. The chance that I will not return is 83%, which is why I have left this here. Once again, please head to the Clink Clank Konkaki Craft Shop as soon as you can. Thank you very much, Inefa. Inefa?
Wait, Inefa needs help? Uh-oh. What's this about a major crisis? And ruin?
Sounds serious. Could it be a prank?
We should still head over and check on things, just in case.
Dun dun dun, a major crisis. Well then, I'm curious to see what issue Inefa has. Also, how many steel drills do we have? Since, though I haven't been opening many chests. Oh yeah, we also need, Bro, I just keep jumping instead of using the, dumb Vader, damn it. Okay, where is the... Oh, hello there. I'm grabbing you. I wanna see how many, sigils can we offer currently. Hello, little robots. Bro, we only have 4. Well, we need the exploration progress in order to level it up. I see. Now, this is also where we get the bearings to level up, I know. It should be all, but is it enough? 8 at a 20, or is that 30? Let's see what's all the fuss.
Inefa! We saw your notice and we're here to help! Hello? Anybody here? Huh. She's gone. Does that mean she really ran into trouble she couldn't handle?
Ah, Paimon and the Traveler are the first to arrive. Sincere apologies. I am unable to come down and greet you at the present moment. I will have to converse from up here.
From up?
Inefa!
Is this the major crisis? Is this a prank? Poor Inefa! She's actually stuck on a magnet.
Yeah, it does kind of seem like someone is having their fun.
The logic of your conclusion is unsound. My calculations suggest trapping me here was a serious decision for Aino.
Huh?
Wait, so Aino's the one who did this?
Before we hash this out, let's get Inefa down from there.
Ah, good idea. Does this giant magnet have a switch or something?
Request not feasible. Aino has locked down the control system. Analyzing further options. Conclusion. The priority level of certain rules must be lowered. Decision. I will temporarily override one of Aino's rules and inform you about the hidden control system. But first, I must be certain you will keep it a secret.
Okay. Paimon didn't really understand any of that. But don't worry, you can trust us for sure.
Sufficient grounds for override. Please proceed to the path to the side of the workshop and locate the robots scattered over there. Once you have located all the specific robots, you can unlock the control system. This is the back door Aino established for herself, as she often forgets the password.
Okay, so we just need to collect all the bots. We've got this.
Wow! She forgets her passwords? My God. This girl. Okay, I was planning on... Oh yeah, the berries. I saw some extra berries. Challenge failed. Don't tell me I have to repeat everything. Oh good. So I just need to grab the robots. 1. Oh, 9 bots. Yes, we're making the cute, oversized cube bot. Will they all follow me? Because I'm already getting stuck. Okay, what am I supposed to do with these? Oh, we got 4. Nothing there. It's kind of fun watching these robots run around following me. Okay, where else can bots be? We found half of them so far. Oh, there we go, up there. Now I see him. Oh, balloon-horned lizard. Oh, hello. One more. And where is he?
Detecting companions in need of help. Assistance in progress. Marking high probability search areas.
Hello.
Wow! What a crazy hiding spot! Aino wasn't taking any chances, was she?
A big screen.
Zap mechanical claw backup control system now online. Enter a command.
Shut down the zigzag! Zig-zap mechanical claw.
Command confirmed. Shutting down Zap mechanical claw number 1.
Youch!
Oh, you okay, Anafa?
Inspection in progress. All functions normal. I am unharmed. Aino adjusted the Kuvaki strength to make sure of that.
So, what exactly happened?
Compiling relevant data. Simplification in progress. In short, Aino created a new robot companion not too long ago, but yesterday, someone stole it from the workshop.
Oh, that explains it.
So this is the major crisis?
I used that term because Aino intends to unleash the force of her entire fleet of combat robots against those suspected of the theft.
What?
Oh.
If Aino manages to use her genius for destructive purposes, all of Nodcry will be facing a crisis the likes of which has never been seen before. When I attempted to stop her, she trapped me with that device. Fortunately, I was prepared for that possibility, and was able to post a request for help in advance.
Oh, you mean that notice board in the middle of the square?
Correct. According to my calculations, posting that notice had a 94% chance of success, much higher than all other plans.
Yeah, it was pretty hard to miss.
Fortunately, you arrived just in time. Aino and her robot fleet should still be at the workshop. Please follow me.
You got it! Lead the way!
Oh man. Aino pissed? Oh, I am curious to see how things will turn out.
Clink Clank Legion, it's time to move out!
Move out.
Our objective is simple. Track down the thief and save our comrade.
Track down the thief. Save our comrade.
I know. You have to stop this.
Neffa, how did you get free? I thought the Kuvaki would be more than strong enough. You can't do this, I know. Aha! So you had help. Well, don't even think of trying to stop me. I don't care if I have to search all of Notcry. I will find the person who did this. And I have to go now, or Crampclank's 70% suite will get dismantled and sold for parts. Clinklank Legion, move out.
Move out.
What do we do? It's not like we can resort to physical force.
I know sugar intake has already exceeded normal levels this month, but given the present situation, are either of you carrying anything sweet with you?
Why are you talking about desserts all of a sudden?
Desserts are the only thing that can get Aino to calm down, and I've already used up the allotment I had prepared.
Okay, what's with the staring? Paimon's not one to leave leftovers, you know. Fine. Paimon does have some she was saving for later.
I know. Why don't you calm down for a second and have some dessert?
Oh, still treating me like a kid, huh? At least it worked. Listen, I know you guys think I'm making a big deal out of nothing. But this wasn't just some scrap parts you can sell on the black market. This was a robot I was about to add to the workshop, just like Neffa. And as the boss of this place, it's my job to look out for these bots. Even though I'm the one who gets looked after most of the time, but still, not letting a bot get carted off right under my nose is the least I can do. It's a disgrace. I don't want to be that kind of boss. I know.
None of us think you were making a big deal out of nothing. I probably would have done the same.
Really?
But rushing into action often just makes the situation worse.
We can come up with a plan together. We'll help you get Crumbclink's 70% suite back safe and sound.
Thanks. And, about earlier? I'm sorry, Neffa. Phew. Looks like the military escapade's on hold for now.
Let's go back to the workshop.
Bro.
On standby, waiting for command.
No way did I actually assembled a legion of robots. Wow. Man, one of the people you should never piss off. I know. She has an army of Terminators on her side.
Job well done, everyone. Please, enjoy some tea and dessert while we devise a plan of action.
Okay, so how is theft handled in Notcry? Do we call the police or something?
Unfortunately, Notcry is a largely autonomous region. There is no unified law enforcement organization, which means calling the police is theoretically impossible.
See? That's why we have to take it into our own hands. Still, turning all of Notcry upside down seems a bit... What choice do I have? The thief somehow dodged my whole security system. I don't even know where to start searching.
Analyzing options. If their goal is Mora, the thief will likely head to Nasha Town to search for a buyer. I believe there will be useful clues there.
Nasha Town, huh? But there are so many shady people there. Not the kind of people that like answering questions.
It is not the best idea for you to interact with adults like that, I know. I will handle the investigation instead. Perhaps you can get started on the workshop's order backlog in the meantime. Keeping customers waiting too long could have a negative impact on our reputation.
About that, Crumclank's core was built using a special kind of power, one that incorporates Kuvaki. I wanted to test it out, so I took orders that I knew would require Crumclank's help to complete. But with Crumclank missing, there's no way I can get them done. Curse that rotten thief!
Analyzing other solutions. All foreseeable results are anticipated to have a negative effect on the workshop.
Kuvaki? Wait, the Traveler can use that too! What? How is that possible?
Calculations complete. Adequate solution identified. Traveler, I would like to enlist your services to help Aino clear the workshop backlog. You will, of course, be generously compensated for your labor.
Come on, no need for that. We're all friends here, right? We'd be more than happy to help. Besides, it might give us a chance to learn more about Nokrai.
Much appreciated. Then, in the meantime, I will take care of the investigation in Nasha Town.
Nope, I'm gonna do that too. With the Traveler's help, I'm confident I can do both.
I know.
I need you here, Inefa. Someone needs to watch over the workshop and make sure nothing else gets stolen. You're the only one I trust to do that. Besides, rescuing our stolen comrade is a job for the boss of this place, and that happens to be me.
Then I will defer to you, boss.
All right. Clink Clank Legion, move out.
Oh, she's off.
Aino sure is determined, huh?
Well, she is the boss of the workshop, and a capable one at that. Please have faith in her abilities and look out for her if she needs help.
No problem. Just leave it to us.
Oh, what do you even begin? Well, that was a funny animation. Okay. These are some fun events. Okay, time to do some quests. Okay, and might as well grab the Luminoculus. Since we need like 5 more of these, right?
Yeah.
For them sweet, juicy 100 premos. Though all those insane amount of sigils. So it'll be kind of useless since we also need an insane amount of exploration done. And also, to open that shrine. No, another one, but it's under. What do you mean? Huh? Hello. Ah, Miss Signer, you're here. Aren't you the legendary traveler and his fair companion? You know us? My name is Sarin, and I'm the branch master of Notcry's Adventurers Guild. Just think about your reputation in the guild. If I didn't know you, I wouldn't be a serious dereliction of my duties, wouldn't it? Huh, that makes sense. Ah, so you know each other, but let me just confirm, which order is yours again? I'm always curious, too. What kind of help would a guild need from Aino? Well, you know how it is. An adventurer's biggest obstacle out in the wild are the various enemies that stand in their way. In other regions, the guild can collaborate with local authorities to provide some protection for adventurers, but in a place like Notcry, we can only rely on ourselves. So recently, I've come up with an idea to design a self-defense device that any adventurer can carry around. That way, even less skilled adventurers can fend off powerful foes. But, well, let's just say my attempt ended up in failure, and since I lack the talent to get the job done, I may as well hire a professional to help me out. Oh yeah, that one. It's a good idea, but the design? Yeesh. And that is why we have asked you, Miss Aino, for her invaluable assistance. The hard part about this one, is that the device you've designed uses tech from elsewhere. It can't adapt to Notcry's Kavaki-rich environment, you see? I mean, what we need to do isn't complicated. We just need to use his device, find some bad guys, beat them up for testing, then tweak the design as needed. And when testing, it'll be able to gather some data about Kavaki-rich environments, so it's a win-win order. But I'm not helping out with the fighting. If the device breaks down when you're surrounded, you'll only have your fists to rely on. No problem. Great. My fists have been itching for some faces. I'll leave it in your capable hands then. If you need anything, just let me know. The guild will ensure that your reward for a successful order is most generous. Okay, that's one down, but we need a few more. We have a few more event areas to complete. Okay. And you have... If only here you didn't forget about this rare outsourced work opportunity now, did you? What? Hold on. Which order's yours again? I'm a Gaudenti, experiment representative from the Kavaki Experimental Design Bureau. That should be enough to jog your memory, no? Too long, didn't hear. Give me the deeds of your order. You! I'll only say it once more. Recently, a batch of our out-of-control recon bots flew out of the Design Bureau and in my job to retrieve the wandering units. But robots tend to fly rather high, and handling them alone will prove a tall order. That's why I often offered you this opportunity. Honestly, you can either retrieve them by destroying them or on the spot, or goal is simply to prevent them from falling into outsiders' hands. Oh, that one. Yeah, these recon bots can go really, really high. Most ordinary people can't even touch them, but that's why I mastered a way to simply make them moon lanes. We need to get up there. You can get the Kavaki to help out, right, traveler? Let's test it and see if they can use our moonwings and help out us take down those recon bots. No problem, just leave it to Traveler. No problem, indeed. Sounds like a tricky. Sounds a little tricky. Alright, I'm not going to pay you in Mora. You can take the components of the recon bots as compensation instead. This was stipulated in my order when I placed it, and I don't take retractions. You're giving us spare parts for payment? Didn't you just say the robots weren't supposed to fall into outsiders' hands? Which is why this is a rare and valuable opportunity for you. If everything goes well, I don't mind turning a blind eye as tasks for your hard work. That's strange. It just sounds like you don't want to pay us. Well, Mora or no Mora, doesn't matter to me. I want those parts though. I'm thinking of using them for my future research projects. Well, since you're okay with it, I know. Okay, 2 more left before we start doing these random events. Oh! Oh, surprise, surprise. Should it continue my research or not? What's this? Zip Zap Spybot number 1. Zip Zap what now? To be precise, this is the testing platform for Zip Zap Spybot number 1, latest stealth robot in Aino's design. She recently purchased an abandoned cleaning bot from the black market. After modifying it, she clearly created the Zip Zap Spybot number 1 you see here today. This platform has simulated several hostile environments to test the robot's ability to maintain stealth under pressure. Why is Aino making this stealth robot again? After the stuf of Criminal Clank 70% sweet, Aino made up her mind and declared no matter how powerful the foe, we have to rescue our friends. Then she quickly completed the draft of Zip Zap Spybot number 1 and started its development. According to her plan, once the development is complete, it should be able to infiltrate even the heavily guarded Kuvaki Experimental Design Bureau with ease to rescue our friends. That sounds pretty awesome. But I soon realized that perfecting the plan would take far too long, so she wanted to abandon the idea. As per calculations, it would be much faster to just turn all of Not Cry upside down. I've made up my mind. Since we're taking things nice, chill, and easy, I'll just keep working on Zip Zap Spybot number 1. It will definitely help us save our friends. In that case, could we ask you to assist with the tests? Based on past statistics, having data provided by other testers as reference will increase Aino's development speed by at least 30%. Come on in. This sounds like fun. I'll help it out. Then I thank you both on Aino's behalf. I'll grant you access to permissions to the platform for now on. We can use it for any testing you need to conduct. So now we have a spy bot. And of course it's up here. Literally everybody's up here. Hello, Gnat. Oh, she's clearly from Druntane. Where did I go wrong? If only I had more than theoretical knowledge. Okay, no need to confirm this order. This is Gannett, a Fontanian engineer. Of all the orders I got, this one was the most interesting. You're finally here, so there's still hope. Hi there, we're Aino's assistants, or, well, Paimon thinks you can call us that. What'd you need help with? She's made a type of robot that can use Kuvaki to activate long-distance communication, which sounds super fun, but she's running into a whole bunch of malfunctions, and so she wants me to help her troubleshoot her stuff. I'm ashamed to admit that trial and error curiosity won't yield any result. In the end, it still boils down to practice. Doesn't sound that hard. Just leave it to us. This is a bit embarrassing, but I'd like to modify my order while waiting for your reply. I ended up making another mess of things. I was suddenly curious if a change of environment could solve the issue, so I constructed more chests in areas with different Kavaki concentrations. But the malfunction still happened, and I ended up losing those robots. So, apart from the agreed upon debugging, could you help me retrieve the robots as well? You lost the robots? All of them? If you need me to compensate with extra pay, I'll think of something, I promise. But there should be any ways to track them down. Since the robots are all powered by Kavaki, they should leave behind Kavaki remnants wherever they go. I'll prepare a special device for you. Once you use it to collect enough Kavaki remnants, you'll be able to track down whichever robot left them behind. Well, this sounds fun. And since it does, I won't ask for extra pay. Really? Thank you, thank you. Okay, during the challenge, there will be Kavaki remnants on the field. Follow these remnants to find the malfunction robots. After collecting a certain amount of collection, the location of malfunctioning robots on the field will be will be shown. Okay, that's all the quests. Time to do the event. First, ward preview. Oh, I have no idea percentages. Okay, so we have 60% done. Still waiting for this. Okay, this is the top of bonus. Okay, this is constellation stuff. And Legion Morale. We got a catalyst weapon. ER. Okay. Wait, what does this do? For 20 seconds after using an almost skill, the unequipped character's level mastery is increased by 1%. Well, that's kind of straightforward. There's also fuck ton of primo gems. Case tracking. Okay, let's start.
One and done.
First is pursuit. We got 2 of these. Let's go to challenge. Oh, they're scanning around. Okay.
Well, this is gonna be a bigger pain in my ass than I expected. Oh, and I also have to end the stream. Well, definitely have to stream tomorrow, as we have to do those bounties, as in quests. And we're so close to... Okay, what's up with the movement? Why can I run? Huh? The fuck? What I triggered? Oh, we got Ino with us.
Let's see. Who around here looks like a thief? Huh. A lot of people, actually. We haven't actually been in Malcry that long, so we don't know much about this place. Where do we even start?
What do you think, Ino?
Yeah, you must know this place like the back of your hand. Got any ideas? We could yell out, "Which one of you is the rotten thief who stole from the Clink Clank Crumb Cocky craft shop?" Then, we see who starts to sweat, and we grab him. Honestly, terrible idea.
Huh. A lot of adults out there do bad things and don't even feel guilty about it.
No way! Sometimes I sneak a dessert when I'm not supposed to. And I always feel super guilty, even if Anefa doesn't catch on. Maybe we should ask Anefa what to do, but I really want to do this on my own.
Oh.
Huh. Guess you don't really interact with people outside the workshop, huh? Well, don't worry. Let's just start asking around. We're bound to find some clues that way. Okay. If the thief's plan was to sell your bot, maybe we should start by asking the local blacksmiths. After all, blacksmiths need all kinds of raw materials. Oh, good point.
You're looking for a blacksmith? To be honest, I consider myself more a researcher motivated by personal interest. Wait, I know? You're here in person? That's a first.
Huh.
Something terrible has happened, so I had to come. One of my bots was stolen. Has anyone come by to sell it?
Aw.
Wow, someone had the nerve to steal from your workshop? Let me think.
Maybe you should describe what Crumb Clank 70% sweet looks like, I know. Might help jog your memory.
Oh, no need. I know style. I'd recognize it anywhere. But the only thing that's come my way recently is boring scrap metal. Nothing that looked even remotely like your work. Maybe the thief hasn't pawned it off yet.
Yeah, maybe. Well, thanks for the help. We'll keep looking.
Okay. Let's see here. Actually, let's fly. Whoa! Flywheels, bitches!
The Voynich Guild. If we want to see if a transaction took place, it couldn't hurt to ask around here, right?
Yeah.
Welcome to the Voynich Guild. Heavens above! If it isn't the owner of the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop herself! What an honor this is! And quite a rare one at that. We're always sending orders out to your workshop, but rarely do we have the pleasure of doing business in person. Are you looking to sell one of your pieces? I'm sure we can land on a price that'll leave you satisfied.
Sell one of my bots? You wish. Actually, one of Aino's bots was stolen, so we wanted to see if the guild had any record of a sale or something.
I see. This bot must mean a great deal to you, Miss Aino.
Duh.
I wish the Voynich Guild could offer you some sort of consolation, but I'm afraid I have no recollection of such a sale.
Oh, okay. We'll get out of your hair then. Come on, let's keep asking around.
Well then, up next, Fatui agent, eh?
Wait, is that a Fatui agent over there? Maybe our thief got mixed up with them. Let's go see if he knows anything. But Inefa says most Fatui agents are bad guys.
It's okay, I've got your back.
Hello?
Stop right there. I don't do business out in the open, so we'll talk like this. Introduce yourselves first. What faction are you affiliated with?
Faction? I don't belong to a faction. I'm the boss of the Clink Clank Crumb-Kake Craft Shop.
Oh shit.
Ah, so someone we don't want to mess with. Is there a conflict between us that I don't know about? I've never trespassed on your property as far as I can recall.
Oh, we're not here to settle a score or anything. We just want to know if anyone's tried to use a stolen bot to pay off a debt.
Of course not. I don't accept stolen property. If the owner comes knocking, it becomes my problem, doesn't it?
True. Guess we'll just have to keep looking. Well, it seems like we've exhausted all our options here. Where else should we look? Let me think. Right. There's one more place we haven't searched. That shop.
Dory's shop. Dory's Sumeru Bean shop.
Enough told me about it. If you can pay, there's a way. That's what it's famous for.
Welcome. Please feel free to peruse our Sumeru specialties. I'm more than happy to assist with any additional requests as well.
Wait, isn't this Dory's shop? Okay, this actually isn't a bad idea. You never know what kind of stuff Dory's got stashed away.
Can I help you with something?
One of my bots was stolen yesterday, and I want to know if a thief sold it to your shop.
Is it valuable? We only accept goods that we can use to turn a profit.
That's Dory's business acumen for you. Turn a profit? I don't like to think about my bots that way. But, well, merchants usually find them pretty valuable.
In that case, let me check. Apologies. We have no record of any transactions over the past 2 days involving mechanical constructs.
Aw, I thought we'd find something here for sure. Oh, it's okay, I know. We'll think of something. Oh, maybe we could ask this guy to check again. Or...
Oh, well, if it isn't Aino and her 2 Outlander friends. Asking around Nasha Town for intel, are we? You're lucky you didn't get swindled 6 ways from Sunday.
Yehuda!
Oh, dumpster diver. It's you. Okay, now that was just uncalled for. I've got a name, Pipsqueak. Use it. Now listen. Word on the street is someone stole one of your constructs.
It's not a construct. It's a companion. How did you know?
Bum bum bum.
Your, intelligence mission or whatever. Yeah, you weren't exactly being subtle. Word spread throughout all of Nasha Town, I bet. But you're in luck, I know, because the best bounty hunter in the land has decided to take up your cause. Smart as a whip, she navigates the major factions with ease. Always with her finger on the pulse of all the goings-on in Nodcry. If you want to get back what you lost, oh, she's your best bet.
Who is?
Who is?
Who? Me, of course.
Crumb-Clank is doomed.
What was with that reaction? Does she think I'm a liability or something? Hey, with me on your side, there's still hope. But first, we gotta agree on terms. My services don't come cheap, you know.
You're really gonna charge us? I don't charge you when you just swing by and help yourself to my desserts. Well, technically Anafa's desserts, seeing as she's the one who makes them.
Why is she bringing that up all of a sudden? I mean, it's true, but still. Oh, there goes my chances of making some easy cash. Now I just look ungrateful. Well, if you're not gonna pay, then...
Yehuda, you really look out for the kid, don't you? Coming over to help like this? Oh, it means a lot. Aino really cares about this bot, you know. Paimon knows you're not the type to abandon a friend in need.
That's it. I'm done for. There's no backing out now.
Ha!
You know me. Come on, this way.
Dumbass. Get guilt-tripped, bitch! Bro, what a dumbass bounty hunter. Dumbass bounty hunter, my ass. Ooh, hello. We got a trail. Guess we're looking for the bot. The missing one. Found you! Okay, so there's 4 bots we're looking for. Oh, well then. Okay. Found another one. Okay. Well, the trails are pretty easy to follow. Oh shit! No shit. What the fuck do we do? Guess it's time to bounce. Got him at least. Oh, and the last spot is that way. Hello. Challenge complete. At least we've done one part of the event. Which means we should be able to claim some rewards. Yep, this one. We found a friends. Next one is in 1 day. So on Sunday. And we got 50 primos. Which means, yep, we have enough for another pull. Time to pull! Trash! Okay. We got a cafe, right? Yeah. Damn it. Then we'll get our next 4-star.
Alright, we're here.
I don't see Crumb Clank anywhere. Did you lie to me again, dumpster diver?
Have some patience and hear the professional out. Now, Aino's style is super unique. When one of her creations shows up for sale, you can be sure that people will know who it belongs to. You might look like an easy target, but everyone knows you've got me and my boss behind you. Point is, there's not a single person in Nodcry who'd steal one of your bots and go sell it on the regular black market. Not an above-board one anyway, but in a legal black market like this. That's another matter.
Wait, but aren't all black markets illegal?
Maybe, but that doesn't mean there aren't any rules. My boss sets them, and there are people who follow them, and people who don't. And that market over there, yeah, that's where the rule breakers go to make deals. And based on the intel I have, this market deals almost exclusively in mechanical constructs. Ring any bells?
You're a genius, Yehoda! But, there's no one here.
The key to a market like this is operating in secret. There's no chance it runs every day. I asked around my circle, and it seems like our next chance to check it out is in 2 days' time.
We have to wait 2 days?
That's nothing. Even if your bot's on its last legs, 2 days ain't gonna change much.
Now you listen up. Crumbclank belongs to my workshop. I'm the boss, and no bot of mine is getting hurt on my watch.
Sheesh, this kid's got a temper. Maybe I should apologize. No, wait. I'm not about to be intimidated by some little squirt.
Well.
Whoa, where did that come from?
It's alright. I mean, it's understandable. The kid built up the Clink Clank Krumkake craft shop all on her own. And she has more interactions with robots than people most days. I'm sure, for her, these bots are everything.
Sitting around for 2 days doing nothing is going to be really hard for her.
Yeah, I know that, but that's the only lead I can give you right now.
I know. Yehoda's just trying to help. You know that, right? At least think about it.
Oh, fine. If we have to wait, then we'll wait.
Get it together, I know. You're the boss. You need to keep your cool.
Well, that took some convincing. Alright then, let's meet here in 2 days.
Dun dun dun, a major crisis! And quest complete. Still, I haven't went to the statue to offer our sigils.
And only 2 sigils. We need 3 more binoculars.
Let's go.
We also have some challenges to do. Like this one, for example. Oh, there it is. Oh. Gold beans! Let's do this. Okay, with the help of the Kuhenki, move swiftly along the moon lanes to pulse and shoot down the manufacturing recon bots. Collect moonlight particles to track down the robots' whereabouts and earn points. You will receive the corresponding rewards when your score reaches a certain rank. Note cries Kuhenki come in different forms. Touch the Kubaki while riding the monolith cause them to follow and empower your active character, allowing you to automatically collect nearby moonlit particles. If your character is empowered well in an unpolar field, you can jump even higher and collect the moonlight particles that previously seemed out of reach. While the help of Kuhenki, press the special interaction key when facing special marks to move quickly and create floating platforms. While riding the moon lanes, you may encounter afterglow gates with switching paths to go through these gates may reveal more moonlit particles. Okay then. Gotta give her some particles. Go. Boom. Perfect. Keep going. We got this. rest of the Kuhenki hasn't caused any polar problems. 170 out of 170. Perfect score, SS. Bugatti. Now look up in a new Bugatti. Yay, yay. Also, there's a light on. Fucking neighbors. Alright then. We've done no challenge. Okay, that's 1 out of 2 done. Let's go to the next challenge. And this one is located somewhere completely different. Bro, I almost fell to my death again. Okay, next!
And go. There we go. Go, 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 go. Through hanky rails! Perfect scores. And oh yeah, we're doing great so far. No issues.
Here.
And GG's. Also, I just noticed that there are some very really cool elemental Kavaki elemental orbs in Notcry. Like the usual ones we're used to. Like the blue ones in Fontaine, the green ones in Sumeru, the red ones in Natland. Which also look like they have a bit of phlogiston in it. Okay, whatever the case, we got 2 more event stages to do. And that is the combat related event section in the spy bot. Spy bot! Oh, we just have to interact with the bot. Makes sense. Makes it easier. I think the combat one is also the same. Okay, let us begin. Okay, so we're avoiding the red bots. Well, okay. During the challenge, you must control Zip Zap Spybot number 1 to evade enemies and reach the target location. If you enter an enemy's detection range, you will immediately be discovered and lose 1 HP. If Zip Zap Spybot number 1 HP is completely, you will fail the challenge. During the challenge, enemy mechanisms will patrol among the set routes. Observe their behavior during their patrols and use this knowledge to stay out of their detection range. Zip Zap Spybot number 1 will be equipped with blades that allow it to perform spinning attacks in melee combat. It can also temporarily overload its systems to dash forward short distances. There are ID cards scattered around the challenge area. Use spinning attacks to destroy the containers holding the cards and retrieve them. Some ID cards are held by enemy mechanisms and need to be shut down with Vaki bullets before they can be picked up. Okay. Also, nice environment. Never seen something like this. Bada bing, bada boom. Got it. Bro, it's like playing one of those stupid assassin games. Okay, now this is tons of fun, especially the background and such. Like, seriously, you can see the pipes. It's like we're not in Teyvat anymore. Okay, what's up with these bots? Oh no. We're discovered by the enemy. Okay. I wasn't fast enough. Okay, I think I cornered myself. Anything here? No, I can't go there. Infiltration complete. Next stage. I'm having fun so far. Controlling a little robot and such. Going stealthy and shit. Whoa, that's a lot of them. Guess we're inside. For some challenges, Kavaki bullets will be present by Zip Zap Spybot number 1 can use this its technique to attract and carry these bullets and then fire them at enemies. When Kavaki bullets hit a target and explode, they will destroy all nearby enemies. During the challenge, there will be certain areas affected by Kavaki force fields. So blue Kavaki areas will cause Zip Zap Spybot number 1 to speed up. Okay, well, Spybot is blue, not red. That worked out. Okay, we're discovered by the enemy. Well, at least they're dead. Oh, it takes a while for the bomb to... Okay. Got the key card. Stealthy bot. Assassin bot. Oh, hell nah. Okay, got 2 of them. Okay, but what is that? Oh, I need more key cards. Okay. Oh, I got spotted. Oh, okay. Wasn't careful. That's on me. Oh, I got everything I need. No sense in continue destroying. And that's all the challenges for now. Pro gaming skills and all, even though I kind of messed up a little. Alrighty then, and last one is the combat section. I think we have enough to, yep, get some awards and a weapon. Unleading spindle load. Okay. Well, it kind of looked like an instrument in the first place. And we got all the rewards here. Look at little Ino having fun with her new friend. Spy bot. Zip zap spy bot. And now it's time for another pull. Purple, this is my last limited special item. Okay, let's first I wanna like upgrade the weapon. It's gonna look sick once I... And of course I don't have the mats, but I do have the mats to increase its level. Okay. Alright, you did reach level 6. Okay, device. Okay. Hello traveler, do you need my help with anything? About the type of devices. Yeah, I know. I want to know where the combat related stuff is. Should have checked from here. Battle Frontier. Of course it's there. I think we need to be on a high point. Eh? Curatorium of Secrets, alright. We also have to visit Columbina, by the way. So what's all that? Let's see what all that is about. And how to increase our friendship with her. In Boom Blast Power Test challenges, you must need to multiple challenge areas by one and defeat all opponents there. Approach the self-defense device when sufficient fused with sufficient Kavaki energy to challenge it. Once it is fully charged, the self-defense device will emit a shockwave that deals damage to nearby opponents. Approach the moonshine violets that have been drawn to the Kavaki energy to replenish your character's own Kavaki energy. Each time you defeat a foe in a given wave, a wind current will be produced to better help to collect your loot.
Use of force authorized.
Well, time for some combat.
A brash maneuver! Allow me!
Give me some skills. I did not mean to do that. Bro, your sword's a fucking shotgun? I had no idea. Bitch had the fucking shotgun. And fuck. Cryo cannon. Bro, that's a fucking mortar. Oh shit.
Allow me!
Yeah, I couldn't do it in time.
Hold the line! Turn that frown upside down. What a waste of time!
Hello. Whens are we? Bro, machine guns? Hands? Really?
Rest and rebuild!
Challenge complete. Yeah, I'll proceed to the next challenge.
Use of force authorized.
So we're exploring a little while we're at it. Cryo machine guns.
Resistance is futile. Alright, here comes another.
Turn that frown
Wait, that's an animal turret? Well, at least we beat the ammo turrets. Oh, okay, I need Kavaki to break his shield. That was the plan. Wait. Oh shit! Radiant Beast. Monster that has undergone a unique evolution due to being drenched in the ancient moon's power for long periods of time. Radiant beasts can wield their innate powers to capture their enemies in a radiant cocoon. Once captured, both the amount of damage taken and the strength of healing received will be affected. However, you can escape from a radiant cocoon by being healed to your max HP, granting you the disentangled effect, which boosts your abilities for a short period of time. Use this opportunity to attack. And I'm out of fucking water. So let's get this over with, shall we?
Time to relax. Getting dicey.
Oh shit, it's actually eating my HP? Motherfucker, siphon. So my TV is about to turn off.
Hold the line.
Okay. Perfect timing.
Sweet dreams.
Damn bitch. Wait, did he grow 2 extra corns? Oh, that went well. Next combat challenge. And it's all the way that way.
Let's move out. Let's move out.
Whoop-de-doo. More for Dewey. Bro. Both her hands being machine guns already makes things way more crazy. Yeah, well, no shit, bitch. That's... Got her. Bro, these guys are equipped to the brim. Pyro blade spinner. Get ready to die.
Allow me.
Resistance is futile. Save yourself.
One more combat challenge. It's another one of these beasts that have been affected. Which has some interesting corn designs with spindle.
Mind the wind.
Okay, I think there's one more. Yep. And it ain't the first time I do this event. This kind of event, actually. Guess we're gonna be attacked. Dendro machine gun.
Here comes another one.
Hold the line. Time to relax.
Dendro bullets. Just wondering when we'll get a Dendro applicating Fatui enemies. These guys. Yeah, we're doing 2 at a time, I see.
Turn that frown upside down.
Resistance is futile. Save yourself.
Open fire. Got him. Another one of these. Oh, this one is different.
Sweet dreams.
It looks the same, but it has a different shape. Oh. This thing is different kind. Oh, it's the abyssal kind. Yeah, I can tell because okay, so there are different ways. There's the Kubaki powered and the Abyss powered versions of these consecrated beasts.
Allow me.
Turn that frown upside down.
Come on, Coco. I think we got him. Yeah. We also got XP for the pass. We also have some ore veins. But for now, let's claim our 80 primos. I got some random mats. Weapon mats. And more primos.
To survive hard.
Ooh, we're 20
You must
primos
prepare for
short.
hardship.
So if we get 3 more Lunaculus and open the shrine, I think we'll have enough primos. Let's explore a little if we're here. Wait. How is that orange? I'm guessing that's an area that... Oh no, wait, it's an available area. Never mind. Okay. So we're around here somewhere. Okay. We could really use llama. Oh, llama to ask the creatures for help. Monoculus spotted. Nice try. Yeah. Great place to mine for ores. We'll mark it as mining area. Mining area, not fishing area. Yeah, there are some very interesting ores. Nope. Okay. These will just jump right at me. Ish. Okay, there's a random kid here. Let's go somewhere which we might have a higher chance, easier chance of finding Lunaculus. Let's go here. Okay, there should be a ton of Lunaculus around. And challenges. I need your help. Alright, the mirrors change. Okay. No, wait, I think I got it. Okay, first things first, we gotta pull. Like this. And there, that should do it.
Interesting challenge. And oh, is it that time already? What the fuck we get in the mail? Albedo's birthday. B-Day. Okay, interesting. Let's go grab some chests.
Sometimes the best medicine is a little extra more in your pocket.
More or less. Okay. We still need a bunch of binoculars. Okay, what do we have in our inventory currently? How many mats? We got 12 of these. Yes, we got 40 of these, but these are useless. We got 8 of these. Okay, we got these. Yeah, they're not ordered by region, I see. Also 5 more primos. Monoculus.
Sweet dreams.
Go and grab it. Go and grab it. We're gonna have to climb this statue, don't we? Or no, wait, we just need to use Ino to grapple, but nah, never mind. And another one right off the bat. Ooh. What just is it? Tempting. Wow, there's a lot of them. There's a hole too. Oh. Sorry, I have to do this, but I'm gonna have to murder you all for the mask.
Good luck. Time to relax.
Oh, you're gonna be a pain in the ass to deal with, that's for sure.
Rebuild.
Let's go.
Got it, bastards. I took my time.
Nice one.
The fuck? Okay, time for another pull. Oh, we already had enough. Let's just give us the amount we needed.
You got a knack for tracking these down.
Okay, I'm definitely feeling an earthquake. Yeah, I'm feeling an earthquake right now. Okay, we got enough monoculus. Time to head back to the nearest statue and then go get the shrine for one last pull. Oh, there are a lot of monoculus here too. Lunoculus. Okay. Time to worship the statue. Here we go. I don't think anything changed so far. But yeah. Not many sigils, but we got a key. And oh yeah, we should also do the knuckle duckle. Okay, this is the closest teleport point to the shrine. Okay, not that way. It's this way.
Sweet dreams.
And open sesame. Let me in. And open.
Oh,
10
a little
sigils.
something to boost the mood.
Okay, another pull. Trash. Yeah. Well. Time for knuckle duckle. Knuckle duckle, knuckle duckle. Knuckle duckles, these knuckle nuts. Actually, I'm curious. What are they here for?
Enough! Quiz time! What's the difference between a domestic duck and a wild duck?
One is domestic and one is wild.
Bingo! You got it! Okay, here's another one. What's the difference between those two and knuckle duckle?
Knuckle duckle is a duck with knuckles?
Wrong. Wild ducks and domestic ducks are ducks, but knuckle duckle isn't.
I see. Then, are robots people?
Fucking cats. I just heard some meows in the house. Probably intruder. Cat intruders, that is.
Of course not.
Oh, so I'm not a person.
You're Inefa, the one and only Inefa, my Inefa. Just like I'm the one and only Aino, your Aino.
Understood.
That was sweet. Hello. Warning, intruder detected. Scanning identity. Intruder has been registered as a companion of the Krumkake Friendship Guide. Warning, knuckle deactivated. Warning, module deactivated. Duster mode preparation complete. Workshops trove preparation complete. Companion, do you wish to open it? What is this duster mode? What is the workshop's trove? Companion has chosen to open the workshop's trove. Key match successful. Opening complete. Oh, so this one is... Okay, Inefa's toolbox and Aino's toolbox. We don't have the, stuff for that. Okay. There's also... What's the Krumkake Friendship Guide? It's a database where my master records the people she trusts. Companions who are recorded in the database have free access to certain parts of the workshop. If a companion holds my master's key, they gain permission to open the workshop's trove. Okay, what if I am Aino? Warning, intruder detected. Scanning identity. Intruder has been registered as companion on the Krumkake Friendship Guide. Warning, module detected. Duster mode preparation complete. Workshop trove preparation complete. Companion, do you wish to operate it? What is Duster mode? Companion has chosen to activate Duster mode. Dusting module activated. Simulation target. Companion. Knuckle Duckle ready to fight! Boom!
Turn that frown upside down.
This is gonna be a fun boss fight. Oh. Of course it'll be Electro. Why wouldn't it be? Interesting fighting techniques Knuckle Duckle has. Knuckle Duckle pummel mode! I need Electro, right? Well, great. I'm completely not prepared for this. But I think killing them should be enough.
Rest and rebuild!
Turn that frown upside down.
Duckle, fight! Oh, there we go. That makes things easier. Okay, I think that's enough fighting. Sorry, Knuckle Duckle. Let me change my party real quick. Sorry, I know, enough, time to change. Oh, you also got an achievement. My now friend, as expected, your own weapon feel the most natural. Allergy of dust and lamplight, complete allergy. Okay. Guess I forgot to grab these achievements. Okay, do I have an electro team on? I have fucking Sino at ready. Okay. Let's add a chlorine team. Yeah, we don't have a chlorine team. Create a team. Quick setup. We're adding electro DPS chlorine. I'm going for a hydro build. Hydro electro build. Which means we're gonna need O-run for this. Well, we're gonna also add pyro because why not? Actually, yeah, no, we need a healer like a Komi.
Where to?
Okay. Chlorine, the taser. Too bad we don't have enough. I forgot to change parties. Deploy. Okay, first things first, we gotta check stats. Attack, crit damage. Okay, everything seems in order here. Everything's okay here. Aurora's not built. And we have a limited number of flowers. I really need more flowers. And when once to great damage. Good. This one's Kachinas. Okay, I think Orions is good. Okay, time for round 2 with Knuckle Duckle. And, but I'd rather not use bursts in fact, way or fashion. Okay, at least we're running sack.
Take it easy.
Or Knuckle Duckle, I'm ready for round 2. This time I'm ready. Knuckle Duckle, prepare for battle!
Allow me!
No,
Tell me what you
let's
see.
start bursting.
Things are about to get dicey. Quietly now. Ready.
Oh yeah, Knuckle Duckle is going down!
Time to testify.
He's free. Go. You're free now.
Here comes the catch. Busted. Move it.
Time to say hello.
Time to say hello, boys.
Things are about to get dicey. Ready.
Yep. I had tons of fun. Also have to fucking do the micromanaging situation of changing fucking parties. But taser teams are as fun as they always are. At least the knuckle duckle should be passive. Only change. Yep, knuckle duckle is passive.
Farewell.
Busted. Quietly now. Into the shadows. Evil will shoot on sight.
Tell me what you see. Be free.
Here comes the catch.
Allow me.
Wrong character.
Time to finish this. Time to testify.
Hold the line.
Busted. Gotcha. Things are about to get done.
Yep. That obliterated shit out of knuckle duckle. Up. Wrong team. Plus, I'm ready to log off now. Because, yeah. Big day tomorrow. And I also have to do more streams. Because, yeah, I'm lacking behind. Too behind. But, yeah.
Now, I'm calling it a day. Starving. Waiting for my patient. And so on. But, yeah, music. But, yeah. Thank you everybody very much for watching. If you like the content that I make, please consider to follow me if you're watching from Twitch or TikTok, and please consider to subscribe to my YouTube channel if you're watching from YouTube or YouTube Shorts. But without further ado, I thank you everybody very much for watching, and I'll see you all in the next stream. Bye!